damn, it feels good to be a gangster.
Sammy! When my camera loads. Hello, Samsara. Thank you. Thank you for 9 months. We have a Twitch baby. Thank you, lovely, for subscribing again. Welcome back to the G Squad. Enjoy your emotes, your ad-free viewing, your cups of tea, and your cozy crochet blankies, which I kind of wish I had one on me right now because my hair is wet and it's making me cold. Yeah, washed my hair this morning and it's still very it'll get there. It's good to let it air dry though, so it's gonna look a little chaotic, but hey. Hello, beautiful. Hello. I'm so excited. But yes, we are back. We are back. It is Sunday. It is Sunday Fun Day, which usually means string whatever I want. Last Sunday we started off with some games and then we did some colouring. We're going to just jump straight into colouring. Morning, Brad. Hello, and hello, Brad's girls. Hello. Welcome in. It's so good to see you. We are doing some colouring today. I am really excited for this one because I've been waiting for this book to come in. We're starting the Christmas colouring, which I know it's not quite December, but I was also very excited to get into this, so I really, really wanted to because of the page we're colouring. And let me take you to the art screen to show you when it loads. So this is Enchanted Christmas by Teresa Goodridge, who is my current favourite illustrator. But there is a page in here that the moment I saw this book, I knew I needed to colour. And it's Summer Santa. It's Santa at the beach. Hi, I'm Amy too. Oh my gosh, do we have a little Amy in chat? I love that so much. Hello. So yes, we are going to be working on this colouring page, which I'm really excited to get to because it's really hard to find summery Christmas pages. Like, I have so many wintry Christmas pages, but summery Christmas pages are a bit of a challenge. So I'm not quite sure what we're going to use yet. We're going to make it up as we go along. There'll probably undoubtedly be glitter because glitter. Now I have found the free words. Dover, the publishers of this book, also put out samples of each book that they put out. So I have found the samples for Enchanted Christmas. Unfortunately, it does not include Summer Santa page, but it does include some cute pages. So if you want to do some colouring and you have access to a printer, there is a link for some free, officially released colouring pages for you to colour in should you wish to try colouring. So unfortunately, it's not quite Santa, but there's some really cute ones in there. There's like a little fairy mushroom house. These like unicorn ornaments. These horses. It's pretty cute. Like the horses and the dog, page 6. Like, I was pretty tempted to colour that. But yes, I hope everyone is doing well today. So, let's think about how we're going to approach this. Because I genuinely have not thought about it. Just been excited for the book to come in. So, because these are single-sided, we do have the option of pulling out alcohol markers as a base. I also have water-soluble pencils, and I was testing these the other day in these books, and they worked really, really well. We've got a few. I've had a few books dropped off. Just a few. Okay, not this one. This is the one we've been working in quite a lot recently. For those that missed the previous streams, we did finish off our cats looking at the fish on the previous stream. And I have made a bit of progress on our quilt kitty. I do. I love It's a Cat's World, this one. I love kitties, so. Kitty, 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 kitty. But yeah, the quilt cat was the one that I tried using these water-soluble pencils on. So I think we're going to work with them today and see how we go. And that'll at least give us a lovely base to begin with, and then we can add in tones. So we have a sandy beach. We are not going to follow Taranaki sand. The sand around Taranaki and Namutu is like iron sand. It is black. It is awful to walk in summer. We're going to go with your golden summery sand because it's just so much nicer. I love Taranaki. I really don't like our beach sand, but also you just get sand shoes and then it's fine. Which reminds me, I need to make sure I find my birth certificate later on. So, a little fun fact about me, and Samsara, I think I haven't even mentioned this to you yet. I have signed up to do a Te Reo course next year. It's only 1 day a week for 3 hours on a Thursday. I've been talking to the school quite a bit about my condition, my abilities, like what I can and can't do, mobilization, accessibility, different things like that. So they've been really, really wonderful about working with me. There is a bus directly outside the school that I can go to. They have a lot of student support. They're going to make sure I am linked up with student support. Yeah, no, it's only just this week that I've received like provisional acceptance to do it. So I have to send through my birth certificate and I have to do an interview yet as well. But yeah, they've been really good, because I was talking a little while ago about how I'm kind of missing that structured learning, and I miss the challenge of learning something, and Te Reo is the one thing that I really would like to learn, especially being here on Twitch and being able to be more confident in my pronunciation and being able to actually say things in Te Reo and know that I'm pronouncing correctly and representing Aotearoa, because we have such an international audience here. So it's something I've been looking into for a while, and since it's a free course, it's like, let's do it. Sandwich, hello lovely, how you going? Right, so I think we're gonna do some gold ochre for the sand, lovely golden sand. So yeah, I just have to remember to pull out my birth certificate and send that through, and then have to do an interview, but she said that it should be pretty good. Like, again, the main thing is the health concerns, but I've already spoken to the school quite a bit about, you know, what we can do in situations, and they're going to work with me in terms of like the weeks I can't mobilize in, making sure I have access to an online version. Even though I'm booked in for a Thursday morning class, if I know that that Thursday morning's not going to be accessible for me, there is a Friday morning and a Friday night class. So they said I could switch around, not Friday night, a Thursday night class, so I could switch it on those weeks, and if those ones are going to be more accessible for me. And then they're going to make sure I'm hooked up with student support to make sure I am supported during it. Because like, I don't mind distance learning, and they did have a distance learning option, but I really wanted the feeling of going into a class to learn this and actually having someone there to help with the pronunciation, which is the main reason why I want to sign up for this course. So they're really good about it. Alright, very, very sleepy. Aww. I'm sorry. Have some coffee. I've had so much coffee already today. Alright, so what I'm just doing now is I'm just planning and visualizing my colors. So I know I want golden sand. We have red center here. We're going to have a bunch of colorful presents. And then we've got our palm tree and our green. We've got the ocean, which we'll bring some blue into, but I'm thinking I might actually bring some pinks and oranges into the sky and do more, but the sun's right there. Like, this just feels very blue heavy here. Like, we've got a lot of sand and golden here, but there's enough items here to break it up this is all sea and sky. So that's a lot of like blue. Where do you buy the pencils? So I have a lot of different places I buy pencils. These ones that I'm using in particular, I found these at an art shop. These are the Koh-i-noor Mondeluz Aquarelle. I don't know, the water soluble pencils. A set that I recommend that is really easy to access. Oh. And you may even have the 48 set already. Is the Faber Castel Classic Colour. They come in those red boxes. You may have the 24 or the 48 set. This is a really good set to start off with. Even Crayola coloured pencils. They're very cheap pencils, but they're great for starting off and learning how to colour. I also have artist quality pencils, but they are really, really expensive. Like, this is a $5 pencil, so you don't need that to start off with. These are really, really good pencils, and what I actually started off with and still use. Oy. Right, what I want to do is I just want to have a quick look at, actually I'm going to do it on my phone because it's a bit easier. We're going to look at a beach sunset, because when in doubt, look at actual pictures. Yeah, there's some colour. Images. Oh my gosh. If we could pull that off, that would be amazing. We do have the clouds. Yeah, something like this is kind of what I'm imagining. Like, we've got that orange to blue with the pink in the clouds. And then because we'll have all these items in front, we can bring that colour in. And, like, the colour's even reflecting on the sand, which is good to know. I think we might use that as a bit of a starting off point. So we have our sun, we have our clouds. The boats would be in silhouette, which is great because then I don't have to really worry about the boats too much. The birds would be in silhouette, and then we can bring those colours down. So even though we're doing golden sand, that's not going to be right because we've got colour reflections. I like it. I think that will work. It's going to say sunset. Yes. Yeah, it just feels like if I do it all blue, it's going to be a lot of blue in that one section. So let's break up the colour a little bit. Plus, any excuse to get more colour on a page. Like, give me colour, give me colour, give me glitter, give me pinks and yellows and oranges. Like, why would we stick to just blue? Blue is pretty. I like blue. There's a reason I dye my hair blue. But even I'm like, we need more colour than just blue. Alright, so we want our absolute brightest yellow. And we're going to go nyoing. And because these are water-soluble pencils, we can kind of just go a bit messy with them. We will probably blend out stuff later on. I'm actually thinking maybe we'll block out the lines of the clouds and do our own clouds in there. How do you do the clouds? It's just because we've got clouds directly behind. Alright. So this is a posca marker. It is a paint pen. It is basically paint in a pen. And it's great for pretending lines never happened. And we will also go around the outside of the sun too. But we'll do that after we've done our base colours towards the end. So we'll probably still use some of the shapes of the clouds that are sketched in. But we'll use this to allow us to add in our own shapes, extend, add in more clouds, and just work better than what's there on the image. Whoops, we had a posca explosion, which is okay because I needed more ink. As long as there's yellow, we're good. Yes, sandwich, there is yellow. I will try to always put yellow in. Yellow's just like a really good color though for like a lot of pages. As soon as I put yellow in, it just feels better. Because I got the new books in and like I immediately had to start coloring in one of them because it's me, even though I've got pages on the go. And so I'm trying to work with like a vintage color palette here. So it's quite a limited palette, like the greens, the browns, and the pink. And I'm going to introduce some grey as well because I do need a grey to help break it up. But yeah, I'm working on this really limited color palette and it's so difficult because I'm like, I want to put in blues and, you know, brighter greens and bright yellow, but I'm trying to do vintage. Vintage is a real challenge for me. Vintage and pastel. Terrible habit. Don't ever start. I'm saying that because we have kids in the chat. Alright, that paint should be just about dry. So, in terms of the sunset, we're just going to extend this out. We're going to try and not scratch up the posca that we just put down. And a lot of this is really just laying down lines, and because these are water soluble pencils, we're going to blend it together. Oh, we're ripping up the page. It does not like that posca. Okay, good to know. We're going to give that just a second more to dry. I'm just going to quickly message my mother because she is sending me a list of Christmas presents that she wants ordered. We don't do Christmas presents in our family, but the niece and nephew will get Christmas presents, so. Alright. Get rid of the posca on the end there. Cool. So where this posca is that we're struggling with, I'm just going to wet this and just colour over top so the actual pencils are really soft and just lays down the colour there. It's good to know the posca is chewing up the page. It might have been where it exploded and kind of scratched everywhere as well. So how's everyone's Sunday/Saturday going? I have had a very productive, very busy morning because I am getting a house guest, so super excited for. But I did also want to try and have this place a little bit more clean before I had said house guests, so there was a little bit of a scramble clean this morning. It's not great, but it is what it is. And then I also had D&D, so I was also playing in D&D and like folding washing while playing as my character, which I can do because this is my no brains character and she is very easy to play because she's a rogue and she stabs stuff. And she's been written in a way so that if I accidentally fall asleep during game, it's okay because it sometimes starts at 5 a.m. Right, so So the orange actually comes down to the bottom here. And then we even have some red. And then, yeah, we have breakfast and had a shower and got ready for stream. Busy day already. But also so excited, so worth it. It's also freezing cold again today. There's this big amount of wind blowing because I've got all the windows open and stuff in the apartment. I'm excited to get into Christmas colouring, like, even though I'm not, like, into decorating the house, because it's just effort. It's just effort to decorate the house. I don't want to worry about that. I'm not putting up a tree. I'm not doing anything. But this is fun. I do like Christmas decorations because they're usually glittery. It's mostly why I like Christmas decorations. Don't care much for the holiday, but I do like the decorations. I do like wandering the streets with all the decorated houses and just enjoying all the sparklies. Because I am a magpie. Right, there's our red base, and we're going to bring a bit more orange back in here because we just want to ensure that we've got a smooth layer of pigment on everything before we activate, so that when we activate the watercolor and start blending it all together, there's no like big obvious white spotches or linear sections where it's really obvious. Do 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 do. Do do do. Right, more of this. What are we even using? Dark orange. Okay. But yes, I finally got a bit of a colour chart sorted for these pencils, and I also have a list of the remaining water-soluble pencils to get for this set, and I think I will, because I am really enjoying them so far. They're working really well. Right, so now we need to go from this orange to like a pink. So our step in between is going to be beige. We're not going to be using much beige, and then we're going to be moving into the pink. So in order to do this, we need to find where the beige is. And our pink. So we're going to start by laying down our pink, and then we'll add the beige in between the pink and the orange, and that'll act as our blender. And we'll just use that to smooth out the colours in between. And I just realised that I have entirely covered the clouds and forgot to do the clouds. Oh wow, I guess we're doing a cloud-free sky. I suppose I could add them up here. Although they would be up, they're kind of up here where the tree is. The tree's kind of blocking the clouds. That's okay. We'll just do a cloud-free sky. We'll just take inspiration from the sunset. The sunset is gorgeous. Alright, we're just going to use the beige in between our orange and our pink. And that'll just help it as it moves to the pink. Alright, and then we need to get into blue, and this is a really odd blend. So we want to go from pink to blue, and we might actually use, we might just have to blend the two together and add some white. That's what it kind of looks like on the image, so that's what we'll go for. Again, we're only taking inspiration. It doesn't have to be perfect. I just coloured that entirely the wrong way. Alright, here's our blue. So we don't actually stay bright blue for long. We don't even stay pink for that long, to be honest. We'll blend these down. And we'll just add some white and hope. And then if we've used our ice blue, we want light blue. 18? 19. Dark blue. No. Are you 18? You are 18. Colouring around all those trees is going to be a real pain. Alright, bring the pink up to blend in and colour this side that we somehow entirely missed. Oh, excuse me. So sorry to anyone wearing headphones there. Oh, that really came out of nowhere. Gotta love hay fever season. Add just a little touch of dark blue and some of the top sections. Hey, Cassie! Hello! Hello, how are you going? Thank you. You inspire my girls to do their own colouring. They want me to send you their pictures. Oh my god, I would love to see their pictures, Bradley. That makes me so happy. It makes me so happy. I love hearing when people are colouring along with me. Please do. Please do. I'm so excited. Oh, the colouring. And if you need more colouring pages, let me know, because the amount of links I have for free colouring pages that I can give you, they are official colouring pages, just like places to get the free ones, because a lot of the colouring book illustrators release free samples. So I have piles and piles of colouring pages that I can send you. You became an auntie this week? Oh, that's exciting. Congratulations, Cassie. Being an auntie is very fun. I adore my little niece. I adore hyping her up on sugar and colouring with her and then returning her to her parents. My little nephew is gorgeous too. He came round for like 2 minutes yesterday as my brother dropped off something to me. And as it, like, he was trying to drop it off and I was saying hi and he kept on shutting the door. And my brother was like, I know you want to go to the museum, but like, at least let me say hi. And he's just like shutting the door. Like, let's go, Dad. The cool auntie has arrived. Heck yeah. I am at a point, my niece is probably old enough that I can start running like Hero Quest and some really gentle D&D games with her, which I'm really looking forward to. But I do a lot of colouring with her. And my nephew is getting to the point where he's probably old enough that we can start colouring as well. I just need to go around and see them more. I haven't seen them in forever. Unfortunately, their house is not accessible for me, so I have to have like a really good mobility day to be able to access their house, which does make it a bit hard. Alright, we're just going to activate our pencil now and start building the sunset. Your dad likes D&D? I would imagine your dad does like D&D. So just for clarity, we have both Brad and little Brad's, aka Brad's kids, talking to us at the moment and watching and colouring along with us. We have another Amy chatting. I ordered a Creative Haven book, but it won't be here for about a week. Oh, no. Which one did you order, though? I'm so excited. For you, I got 5 books in so far. I'm in love. I started colouring, like, I have a work in progress in It's a Cat's World, the one that we've been working in significantly for a while. So I have the quilt one in progress, right? I dropped it because the new books came in and I knew I was going to be colouring this one on stream today, but then I was like, oh, I also want to start another one. So I started another one in Village Charm. I'm like, I don't need this many on the go at once, but also, yes, I do. Oh, the colouring. Oh, the colouring. I got home for the holidays? Yes. That one is also on its way to me as well. I'm hoping it will be here this week. It's still coming from the distributor. Alright, we have entirely lost that pink, but I actually don't mind that. But also getting quite muddy here, so it's something to watch. So yeah, I'm just using some water-soluble pencils to create like a sunset sky. I'm probably going to have to come over with some non-soluble pencils or do another layer in the pencils just to sort of bring everything together, because we're also dealing with posca that I use to cover up the clouds, so it's going a little oddly, but it's still working. But I'm very excited to colouring in Summer Santa. I'm colouring a flower mandala. Ooh, pretty. Mandalas can be a lot of fun. They're a good way to play with colour combos as well. I don't do many mandalas, but I do have a couple, and especially when I'm not feeling very well and I'm wanting to colour in bed, I'll just take my felt tips to bed, and that's how I colour. I like playing with the colours and being like, what colours go together? All the colours. That's the answer. All the colours go together. Rainbows everywhere again. We like our rainbows. I was looking through my books and none of mine are calling out, but I want to colour, so I might run to the shops today and see if I can pick up a new book because I'm impatient to wait. Oh my goodness. I mean, if it works, Cassie, it works. If you do exclamation project or exclamation freebies, I have linked some free pages from this one, Enchanted Christmas. You just obviously need a printer to print them out. I do not own a printer, which is half my battle. When I print out colouring pages, I usually go to my local print shop and I take in the paper so that they'll print it on like art paper. It's so good. No printer? Oh, okay. Do you have access to Colouring Heaven? Because, oh my gosh, the new Colouring Heaven book, like the paper's not great in them anymore, but the illustrations in the new Colouring Heaven magazine, oh, I cannot wait till it arrives in New Zealand. We got 4 months. 4 months until the Dark Dolls arrive. You got a printer, but it's crap? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I technically have a printer. It has no ink. I use it as my scanner. That's pretty much all I have the printer for, is before its scanning function. Should probably be using a bigger brush to do this. This might be half my problem and why it's just not working well, because I'm using such a tiny brush on such a big area. Yeah, you treat yourself. You know, it's your present for becoming an aunt. You're just getting the practice in, so when the kids are a bit older, you'll be like, yes, I'm that cool aunt that colours, and here's the good colouring books, you know? It's also good, especially if the parents aren't particularly arty. It's like, yes, I can be the creative aunt. Also, I definitely need to go to the shop for Christmas presents to spoil your nephew with. Yes, I try not to spoil them, because they genuinely have so much stuff. They really don't need it. But whatever presents I do give them are always activity-based things or books. Try not to go with just like standard toys. So a lot of colouring books. So for niece's birthday, that's just been, she got a little monster mini colouring kit, stickers, because she loves stickers, but they're actually colour yourself stickers, so they're all these cute fairies that you could colour in yourself, and then a puzzle. But turns out the recommended ages on the side of the puzzle was very, very wrong, and my sister-in-law struggled with the puzzle. So, but she was happy with the stickers. Like, all I needed to really give her was the stickers. Stickers are a big hit. Yeah, exactly. It's at that age they're just too young. Like, my nephew is a year old and he won't even probably fully understand what's going on, so I'll get him little token things, so he has something to rip open, but he won't understand the concept of it. So they're just too young. Like, my niece is 4 and she will understand a bit more about what's going on this year. This is the first year I think she'll fully understand it. She did get it a little bit last year. She did understand that she got presents and she could open presents. That was about it. I think last year me and my mum went in together so that we could get like a decent set of Lego for her, or like Duplo or something. So some sort of building kit set. I think it was Duplo. I think it was like farm Duplo. Because the other grandma lives on a farm, so she often goes to the farm. So we went and got farm Duplo. It's a very cute set. There is some really cool Lego and Duplo now. Because I was at the warehouse recently, which is a toy store here in New Zealand, and they have like a Lego set. There's a butterfly atrium, and it's like this beautiful glass house with all these little butterflies inside it. And I was so tempted to buy it and then also use like my crafting abilities to take a bunch of really beautiful butterfly stickers I have and just stick it all inside there and make it just like even more butterfly filled. It's just like, this is so pretty. This is so cool. I have no practical reason for said Lego kit. My gosh, did I want the Lego kit. But of course it's Lego, so it was also freaking expensive. I would love to see the drawings when you're done. I would love to see them. Your dad knows how to contact me, and I am very looking forward to seeing. It's exciting. Ooh, I love seeing art. One of my favorite things about streaming is when I hear about other people also doing art with me, and we're just all working together to be creative, and we like showing off each other's arts and stream, and you know, just being creative together, because it's a lot more fun when you colour with a friend. There is a little bug flying around here, and I don't like it. Yeah, so this is not laying down. And one of the things that I did read about these books is the newer publications have changes in their paper quality. And I am feeling it in this, because this is not operating like the Cat's book in terms of this media going down. It's still like, it's not bad, but it's not great. But we'll work with it. We'll work with it. It's always fun to experiment. You got to try these things out. I probably, in retrospect, should have used alcohol markers. But we're done now, and we're going to keep playing with it. And we'll just keep layering on top. It's not too bad, though. Like, it's a little crinkly, and I don't mind crinkly. We've got the one area where it is trying to eat through because of the posca. And that's fine. We'll make it work. Alright, I'm going to mute you guys for a moment while we blast this with a hairdryer. I might also blast my hair because it's mostly dry. See if I can get the last little bit of my roots dry. Won't be a moment. hair's not dry, but it at least warmed me up because, oh my gosh, I was cold. Have to do that each time. We need to use the hairdryer to dry it. Also blow my hair a little bit, help dry the hair out. It's getting there. It's mostly dry. Alright, so now we've got the water itself. Right, my pencils are underneath the books we pulled out, so let's put that back. So we definitely want the bright orange and the yellow. But then it's actually got a lot of dark blue and purple. That's quite cool, actually. I don't want Prussian. I want to make sure we've got cobalt. 17. And then are you blue violet? 20. You are Prussian. Are you blue violet? 14. And then we'll pull out a bunch of violet too, because I accidentally grabbed 2 of that pencil. So we might as well. And we might use it to also go in and add some clouds where these white marks are. The sky looks so good. I'm glad. It's not quite what I had in mind, and I think part of it's also the curvature. I probably should have kept it straight, but we'll keep playing with it. Again, we're just kind of basing out colors, and if I block out the sun with a white outline and make the sun a lot more lighter and glowing, and then extend out some yellow again and just bring some colors back in, I think it'll come together more how I'm envisioning it. But it's a start. We're just kind of experimenting a little bit here too. Alright, so we're going to start by making sure our horizon line is dark blue. And a little bit darker blue dropped down the further away we get. So again, we've got that sort of curvature. And then, so where the sun is hitting, we want it to go from narrow to wide, and we want it to actually be streaky here. We want pops of colour to represent all those little bubbles on the waves. Like, waves have texture, so that's what we're trying to indicate there, is that there is texture in these waves. And then the big thing is going to be adding in a bunch of purple. So it's really just like lots and lots of lines. Whee! Kind of looks a bit messy, but it'll come together. It's just one of those, trust me, it's going to look ugly. It'll come together in the end situations. Alright, got a little butterfly around there. And then I'm going to use our orange back in here, pick up some of the orange. Extend out our yellow a bit. It looks like a mess, I know. You're just going to have to trust me. Now we use our blue to sort of bring things together. I'm going to put a bunch of blue in front of the boat there, because that would be causing a shadow. We want a little bit through there. Through there, and then we're going to bring in our bright blue from before. Just fill in a few areas that need more coverage with this. And then this is going to be our shoreline. So we will actually go over the shoreline with a bit of white as well, just to sort of indicate that foamy shore edge. But just to make sure we're not just covering. We've got a little bit of coverage there. We'll chuck the blue down. We never put any of the purple violet in there, did we? Let's just chuck some of that in. Especially areas we want a bit of dark tones, like the skyline in front of the boats. Alright, and then we're going to go back in with the yellow with a bit of pressure so we have a lot of pigment, because the thing is, when we start activating this, it's going to get muddy really quickly, so we're going to have to work really carefully when it comes to activating this. Otherwise all our colours are just going to turn to mud, and we are probably going to lose some of our colours in this, so we do have to work with a bit of purpose for some of this. Okay, so we will pull out a tiny brush again. We'll start with our dark around the horizon line and the boats. Bring you in a bit, eh? So you can actually see the chaos. So I'm trying to use as little water as possible here, because this paper does not handle a lot of water. So my brush is damp, but it's not saturated. I'm using a paper tissue to wipe off the excess, so we've got enough on our brush to sort of dampen the pigment and activate it to allow it to sort of smush around, but not enough in there to completely saturate the page. That's the goal. We're going to get rid of that drop that's about to fall. This is making me want to have a barbecue at the beach. Does anyone have like any Christmas traditions? So like here in New Zealand, you know, we do have a few traditions of like, some people go to the beach or do barbecues, backyard cricket. I know we kind of always did board games because we ain't a sporty family. But we did often do barbecues, especially when my grandma was alive. Barbecue Christmas was a very common Christmas for us. Now it tends to just be a very small family event, and we do sort of like a potluck lunch, and we keep it very chill. That's the biggest thing about our Christmas, is it is as low effort as possible, and it's really just about having a lovely meal together. The big thing came after Christmas, because of course 2 weeks after Christmas we have New Year's, then we have my birthday, and so as part of my summer holiday traditions, we would go to my grandmother and I, because my nana's birthday was the day after mine. I'm January 8th, she's January 9th. So we would go up to Auckland, where my aunt and uncle live, and then my aunt and my cousin, we'd all head over to Waiheke Island off Auckland. They had a holiday home over there before it became ridiculously expensive to have a home over there. And we would go and stay at the holiday home for a couple of weeks during the summer holidays, And me and my cousin would go swimming every day at the little bay that was like 2 houses down. And we'd just like go and eat fish and chips on the beach and just swim and go ride horses. And I would do lots of sketching. It was a good time. Good time. We have ham for dinner at my grandma's house. Yum. I have to admit, I do love Christmas ham. It's something really, to me, ham was always really special when we had ham at Christmas. And I think it's because as kids, we just never had ham sandwiches. So when I became an adult and I realized I could go to the supermarket and I could buy ham anytime I wanted, it was wonderful. The moment you realize you're a grown-up that has buying potential. The same with sparkling grape juice. Sparkling grape juice was always such a like special Christmas thing. Like, we're getting sparkling grape juice for Christmas. And then realizing as an adult that I can drink sparkling grape juice anytime I want to buy it. Like, adult money is great when you have it. But then you also have things like adult bills. And that's not as fun. Right, we've got a little bit of muddiness there, but that's okay. We can fix that up. Again, I think we're just really going to focus on getting base colors down. But I like where it's going. You have control of the phone. Oh, you have the power. Wow. We are about to head into something we do every hour here on the channel. So once an hour, I do run an ad break. This is mandated by Twitch in order to get rid of pre-rolls and do a couple things behind the scene. But we use this as a means of having a timed break. As somebody with inflammatory arthritis, it is really important that I stretch every hour. So we're going to drop our pencils for 3 minutes and we're going to stretch. I hope you all will join me for some stretches. I'm also going to take my pain meds because I'm due for my pain meds. So I'm going to get this ad started. For those of you going to Adland, I really appreciate you and I'm so sorry about the ads. For those of you that are subs that get ad-free viewing, enjoy your behind the scenes. I'll see you all in 3 minutes. Ooh. Whew. There's a click. There's a click. Oh, yeah. Click all the body. Alright, where's my painkillers? Alright, medication done. Stretch everything. So we're doing feet, knees, and hips with the wiggles, and then I'm doing the hands and the shoulders. Cleaning is done, and I almost have everything packed. Yes, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Also, Sammy, I just realized you've now got the green water art. I have not got water art open. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, we're missing water art. Watch my computer just freak out for a moment. Here we go. Water art's back. I forgot water. How rude of me. There we go. Now we go to bouncing pencil. For those that haven't seen our little friend before in the corner, that aren't stuck behind the ads, that's Wardart, aka our little pencil friend. He talks. He's pretty cool. I like him. Oh. Alright, we have about 40 seconds left. Do our shoulder stretches? Do we want any candy? That's always the big question. Okay. Oh, and sit back down again. Whew. Body is broken. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And there we go. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you to everyone who went to Adland. I do appreciate you battling the ads for us. It's always really appreciated. And now let's get back to it. We have a hi and a bye. Do we maybe have a changeover over who has the phone? Or maybe they have to get on for the day, which is also understandable. It's nearly lunchtime. I was very smart and cooked double dinner last night, so lunch will be leftovers. It is easy to reheat. Which I normally wouldn't take a lunch break for a few hours, but I might actually end up taking a lunch break slightly early today because I actually had breakfast really early. So we're going to carry on with activating, whoops, without hitting the camera, activating our water here. Yeah, so we are getting a bit of muddiness. We will work with this though. Again, we'll do a layer over top. This is more just helping us fill in the pigment, fill in the page. No, it's me, Amy. Okay, Amy. We've still got Amy controlling it. All good. Hello, little Amy. I went to a very small school when I was younger. There was only 40 kids at this school that went from new entrants to what was Form 2, I believe is now Year 8. The last year before high school. So it was a primary and intermediate combined into one. It was 40 students in this whole school. There were 2 other students in my grade. We were pretty small. But even though there was only 40 kids at the school, there were multiple Amy's. So there was Big Amy, which was me because I was the oldest, and then there was Little Amy, which was the youngest Amy for a while, but then we had another Amy came in, so there was even littler Amy. Looking back, we should have used younger and older because big and little wasn't the nicest term to be calling us, but yeah, it's always amusing how many Amy's. Amy is a very popular name, but also the different spellings of Amy is really fun to see. My mum went with the spelling A-M-I-E because it is French for friend. But Amy is a really lovely name because it means beloved. And with my middle name being Joy, it means my name means beloved delight, which is why my mum chose it. And I like that. I also like the fact that it means happy friend. Right, so we've got some cleanup to do around the centre here because we're definitely got some muddiness here. That's okay. We can work with that. We can work with that. Again, it helps us at least put in the colour placements. Is your middle name Joy too? My goodness. My goodness. How's that? How's that for a small world? Well, your parents must have excellent tastes in name. Oh, goodness. So yes, for anyone that's just joining us, we have a page that we are working on from Teresa Goodridge's Enchanted Christmas. It is Summer Santa. We love Summer Santa here. Summer Santa is not a page that is available for free on that sample list, but you can get a couple other pages. Sorry, I'm struggling with words. I'm also trying to think of colours. But yes, it is available should you wish to download some pages for free. There's also a bunch of other freebies and stuff around. Like pretty much every Creative Haven Dover book, there is a sample kit for, which is pretty cool. Alright, where'd my phone go? Also, mods, just so you're aware, we have an updated lurk, and then we have an unlurk command now. I haven't updated the command sheet yet. And then the hug command has been updated temporarily with that, just to sort of go for the meantime until I can get the actual yes or no feature for hug sorted eventually. Alright, let's look at the sand, because we're going to be looking at a bunch of the same colours again, because sand is shiny. So the sand is actually, in some of this, it is just very much the ocean colours again. Cookie. So it's like where the sand is wet, we would have reflections. And then we go into actual sand colour, which you know what? No, I don't want you to click on the image. I want to pull up a new tab and I want to look at the colour of sand. Because again, in Taranaki, our sand is black. So, how did you do that in the time it took me to make a coffee? Water soluble material. It speeds it up. I can be fast when I want to be fast. I don't stream to be fast though, because whenever I stream, productivity just goes out the window. But also, we don't stream to be productive. We stream to hang out with y'all and eat cookies on the internet. Also, Chai, hello. Enjoy your lurk. I've updated the command. So now the command is snuggly blankets, cups of tea, and cookies. I really don't have... Dark ochre will kind of work. $29. $29. Right, so that'll kind of work for the non-sunset sand. Wonder if I just base the whole thing in the ochre, and then when I come back over onto the ocean, I'll just add the same effects in with the pencil. That might be the easiest way to do it, because unfortunately a lot of this yellow is so similar to the ochre, it's really not going to show up all that much. So I think we might be better just to do a base shade with it. I also just need to put my sweatshirt on because I am actually getting really cold. And when I get cold, things hurt. We're also not going to trip over. One of my fears is falling over on stream. Don't worry, I've got my pendant alarm. Oh, so much warmer. Not as cute, but so much warmer. Ooh, get the monstrosity that is the hair out. Okay. Pendant alarm. Cuddly, snuggly, warm. So much better. Blanket hoodies. So good. Alright, let's just start basing. Right, is this a net hammock or a fabric hammock? Yeah, you see the objects for it. So this is a net hammock, which means we're also doing sand through the hammock. I'm so excited for house guest. Hey look, there's a pineapple here. I know very much this is meant to be like Santa on a tropical island having a holiday situation, but it's summer Santa. There is actually a Creative Haven book that is like tropical Christmas, and it is all Christmas in the tropics, which I did think about getting, because then it's like it is all summery Christmas pages, but it is definitely more island focused than Kiwiana focused, but still it would give us some tropical Santas, which could be fun. But we have enough Christmas coloring. How are you going, Cassie? Did you decide on a colouring book, or decide you're going to go for walkies? these little areas. Alright, so I possibly need to put some... No, I think we'll turn that into plants. I think we'll put that as green and we'll just frame off that corner. Alright. Golden sand. So pretty. There's so many little details on this page, but I'm looking forward to it because it will allow us to add a lot of colour in. So we won't like block out all like the presents and little decorations on the tree. Like we're blocking out the big areas. We're blocking out the ocean, the sand. We're going to block out the tree with the colours. We'll block out the actual base of this tree. And then we'll come in with the polychromos to do all the shading and get the colours actually in there. Looking cute. Thank you, Sandwich. It's looking very bright and colourful, which is what I want. Lots of bright colour. Yeah, fiddly flower. Cool. Car packed. Are we... oh, so close. So close. Like, are we going on the road? Are we ready to go on the road? But only when you're ready. Because safety first. I'm so excited. So, for those wondering how long we're going to stream today, we're going to stream as long as it takes for Samsara to drive over here. Which is probably going to be quite a while. So, I mean, it's at least a 9-hour drive. So we're just going to keep going till Samsara arrives here. Because I'm so excited. So excited. I have messages. I have very important messages. Oh my gosh, Amy, that's so good. That is so good, Amy. I really love your shading. You've gotten some really beautiful shading in there in the center of the flower. So neat as well. Also, excellent color choices. It's bright, it's colorful, it's pretty. Oh, love it. It's so good. Oh. Right, I need a brown. Need a brown. I got distracted by pretty pictures. Which is quite alright. We like distractions on the stream. Right. How many times have we been so distracted that I've ended up pulling something out and we've gone right for it? I think last time it was my art journals. Alright. Let's get some brown. And we've got so many Christmas baubles here to colour through. Ugh. I can show? Excellent. Alright, I'm going to just make sure I cover up the age. Now, unfortunately, I can't bring it up on the computer. I have to do it via phone because Discord in my phone doesn't show very well. But look at this. Like, look at that shading that we've got in the center there. And look at how freaking neat and tidy that coloring is. Also, color choice is just mwah. Love it. So bright, so colorful, and so pretty. Great job, Amy. This has been done by Amy, Brad's daughter. Young artist in the making. So gorgeous, right? Such a good job. So cool that you've been colouring along with me, and also that you wanted to show us your work, because it's like the best part of stream is being able to like see what everyone's working on and share all the cool arts, and it's just fun. I love streaming. Forgot about the fact my sweatshirt's going to blow out the lights now. Make sure the arms folded up. Do a nice brown tree trunk. This is a good chocolate brown. Which reminds me, while I've got it open, let me just copy a link. I don't want it by name, I want it by last modified. Copy link. Do 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 do. Sorry about that. Try to avoid sending messages where I can, but I also wanted to send that one while I remembered. Right. I'm very, very tempted to go over all the net because I feel like the net would actually be white. That's going to be a lot of fiddly work. And I don't even know if there's enough ink left in my posca. Oh, there's a little drink down here. I just love discovering all the little objects. Like the little drink. The fact that like the tree has shells as its like ornaments. The little starfish and the extra pineapple hidden in there. Like there's so many fun little details. What do we think Santa's drinking? Like, I know milk is the traditional, but also milk on the beach just seems wrong. Like, dairy in the hot summer sun? Yeah. Okay, in the car now. See you soon. Yay! Drive safe. I'm only a message away. Just keep me in the loop. But yay! Sammy's coming to visit. Sammy's coming to visit. So excited. Place is a tip, but it is what it is. So yes, there may be some guests in the background on my Tuesday, at least my Tuesday stream. I have to clear the table so there's actually a working space for Sammy. It's one of the things I haven't got to do. It's fine. I knew the minute I hit go live, it was like, we're done with any cleanup. So, I did a little bit this morning. I put away some washing. That's a big thing. I put away washing. I stripped the bed. I did not make the bed, but I did strip the bed of the sheets. I do have to clean up around the desk. It's because it's become, not the desk, the table, because I've been putting all the donation bags there. So right now, you literally cannot access the table, which is fine, because when it's just me, I don't eat at the table. I eat at the desk. So, that's fine. But to give you a space to work, we need access to the table. I also need to find my disability parking card, so that we get the half-price parking. Do, 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 do. So one of the reasons why I like using like a water soluble pencil or alcohol markers or anything to help fill in the page quickly before I get too fussed into shading and little details is because when there's a lot of white on the page, it can really throw your color balance off. By doing a base layer first, we get rid of a lot of the white. So when it comes time to start doing all the shading, it'll be more accurate because we've gotten rid of a lot of the white. So our whites will be whiter, like our lights will be more accurate because we're not contrasting a ton of white. And with something like this where we have a sunset, so we're going to have quite dramatic lighting. Like, we've got a very distinct light source here. There, is that what? I had another, there's my other paintbrush. It's like, I had another paintbrush. Where did it go? Since we've got quite a large area of sand, we'll use the bigger brush. Just to make life easy. I'm so excited for more packages to arrive. So I did order a couple things on Black Friday specials. I was really trying not to spend too much. I did have some money from Mum because she asked if she could buy the original cat colouring page that I did, where I used shadow as the inspiration. The kitties and cake colouring page. This one here. She's asked for that original. So I'm going to give her the original, and I'm going to take a photocopy before I give it to her to put back in the book, so I at least have a proof of it in the book. but I decided I would salvage the original because it's just going to sit in the colouring book anyway. And when I realised I could probably just take a photocopy of it and put it in there, it won't be the same, but like it's just going to sit on my shelf. It's like, yeah, no, you know what, if you want it. And then she was like, and I'm going to pay you for it. So it's just going to be like, well, it cost me this much in pencils. And she's like, no, let's buy you some art supplies. So I did get to do a little bit of art supply shopping, which was lovely, especially because one of the places that I buy my pencils from, well, I haven't brought pencils from them before, but they do stock my Polychromos pencils. Brought them down from $4. Some places have them for $3.50, some have for $4, some have for $4.50. So they're a place that normally stocks them for $3.70, I think it is. But they had them on sale for $2.80 for Black Friday. So I was like, I'm going to stock up. I had no urgent colours, but I had some colours that I was getting low on. So I think I got about 20 polys. And then the other big thing I got was they also where I get a lot of my stickles, glitter glue from. And that was also on sale. So I was like, perfect, let's grab some stickles. I had no colours again that I was desperately low on, but they have some colours that I don't have in my range that I did want in my range of glitters. So we've got a bunch of new stickles coming. And I probably should make a stickles swatch chart. Like, I don't have a stickle swatch chart, so I should actually make one. I kind of want to redo all my swatch charts, though, so that I can actually have it on a A4 piece of card and keep it in my ring binder. And every time I get one, I just add a new card to the collection, basically. But it's quite handy having the little ones. The issue is that all my swatch cards are all different sizes. Like this one I just threw together so I could at least see what I had. But then like my Poly swatch cards, my Prisma swatch cards, they're all different. They're all different sizes. It's like, and like these are good, don't get me wrong. I like these. I like having the ability to hold it up to a page. But it'll be nice to have it A4 in a folder and I can just keep adding to the folder. And it does mean, unfortunately, though, that I have to set up a bunch of swatch pages and print out the swatch pages because I'm not handwriting all that. But in the meantime, if I get a base sorted, I could just print them out blanks, basically. Write the colours in myself and go for it. I don't even know how many colours Stickles comes in. Like, it's a pretty big range, and I've got quite a few of them now. It's just a lot that I need to do right now. Between sorting out those colour charts, I have a picture that I was meant to have coloured by Wednesday, so I've got to try and squeeze that one in. I don't have to. I don't have to colour it at all, to be perfectly honest, but I said I would, and I would like to have it done by Wednesday. Okay. Okay, we're starting to get there with some colours. Now that time for a hairdryer. I only have 4 hours to restart this dress. Oh my goodness. Can't be done. I'll have to go on something else. I believe in you, Sandwich. I believe in you, but I also believe in the power of having a backup. There's nothing wrong with saying that the plan didn't just work and you have to go on a backup. You know? Yeah. You bungled it up big time. Oof. Would it be less stress to admit and be like, I have bunged it up, it's going to take me too long to fix, and spend your energy into getting into an alternative outfit rather than trying to rush through and finish it in 4 hours? Or do you think you can genuinely fix it and finish it in 4 hours? Or restart it. 4 hours to sew a dress. I mean, it's doable. You want to get at least something done today? The fact that you got out of bed, that means that you've done something today. I have a photo shoot this week for it. Oh, goodness. Yeah, so you do have to fix it no matter eventually anyway. Oh, it's a hard one. I believe in you, though. I've seen what you can whip up. I've seen what you can create. You can do it. Right, I'm going to mute you guys for a moment while we do some more hair dryers. Ah, such a good way to warm myself back up as well. Help dry off the last little bit of the hair. It's not bad. The roots are just like ever so slightly still damp. It's pretty minimal. But it's also good for warming me up because it's cold again. Oh, just hit myself in the face with my pendant alarm. Right, we're getting there. I love like that. Like crinkly paper after watercolor. Some people are like, oh, I hate when the paper crinkles, but I freaking love crinkly paper. It just, something about that is so satisfying to me. Right, so we want some green. So I know I want a nice bright green, which means we're either working with the Bice green or the May green. And I think I want to go with the Bice green. I want that real yellow undertone. So we want number 22 because these are not in order. On the bright side, the show I'm going to tonight is another pageant and I'm allowed to wear my sash to pose with the winner. Ooh, yes, go be royalty. Go be royalty. That's exciting. Green. Oh, I hear the seagulls nesting outside my window. You are not coming in. So, where I live in my apartment, just outside these windows here, there's some big pots that are actually like screwed into like little ledges on the wall. It's real pretty. Must have been a pain in the butt for them to do it. I get really worried about an earthquake and them falling off, but also they'll fall into the river or the roof of the cafe below me, so it's fine. It's not like anyone walks there. But it is cool because when I try to point out to people where I live in the building, I can be like, yeah, you see where those pots are? Yeah, that's my windows. But the issue is that the birds love to nest on them. So there's often birds hanging out around outside my window, which is fine. Like, birds are cool. I like birdsong. But if I have my windows open and my curtains open, they think it's their right to just pop into my window and then pop into my apartment. And the amount of times I've had to chase birds out of this apartment, and it's just like, no. So 99% of the time, the curtains remain closed. I mean, I need them closed for streaming anyway, so stream days they stay closed. But then a lot of the time they stay closed anyway. But we are heading into summer with a slightly more consistent light movement. So I can probably open these ones back up. I still have to keep those ones closed. Otherwise my face cam has a nightmare trying to deal with the direct light coming in behind me. Yeah. I mean, I get it, especially in winter, because, you know, like, I am not great at vacuuming. Vacuuming is very difficult with my walking frame. So, admittedly, I don't vacuum enough, which means there's little crumbs all over the floor. And the birds come in and they're like, ooh, you know, free food. I should get one of those little... I should have looked to see if that was on a Black Friday special. Not that we have funds for it anyway. But the little robots, little robot vacuum cleaners that consistently go. That you can just press a button and have go for you. So I don't have to walk around with the big massive vacuum cleaner that I can barely mobilize with. But I did not. I brought stickles, I brought pencils, and then I brought a water jug for the fridge so that I will stop buying bottled water because the water here tastes like ass. So we're practical. We brought a practical thing and we brought fun stuff and we brought art stuff. We brought stickles, which is the fun stuff. We brought the pencils, which is the stream stuff, and then we brought a water jug, which is practical. See, I bought a water jug and then 6 spare filters for it as well, which should give me at least 8 months worth with the filters that came with it. If I change them per the schedule, which I think is like for a person, like a 4-person family or something. So it's just me, so I don't need to change it that much. Okay, so we still have to activate the tree. I could technically put some shading in there, but I think I'm just going to block it out green. I think we're just going to block. In fact, while we're at it, is that 22 again? It is. We're also going to block in these big leaves down here. And get this section green. And I'm going to see very clearly the areas that I missed with the ochre now. Here, car alarm going off. I think you were meant to be green too. Whoops. Alright, we'll just colour over it.
Happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy, joy.
Diddle-doo-doo. Hey, Jai. How are we going? Alright. No, I don't like that big area of green. Okay, some of this is going to be greeny sand colour. I don't know. We'll work with it. We'll make it work. And then I want a different green for the Christmas tree. So I think we want that grass green. 25. You've had this in your head? I'm sorry. I can make it go away with the consistent earworm that gets rid of every song that's ever in my head. Because there is a song that consistently plays in my head.
Phenomena. Phenomena. Phenomena.
Water, you're not singing along. Why are you not singing along? Virtual cable. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Might have to look into that. What else? Whoa. Okay, so now it's trying to pick me up. Oh, wait, no, I was looking at the delayed one. I was looking at it in delay instead of live. That was dumb. That was dumb. Oh, goodness. Smart Amy is smart. Alright, minimize that so that we don't get the overlays. Alright. Just meet up with a good friend about an hour ago to chat about work and study, which definitely took a load off my chest, including getting a doctor to write off work for me for December to focus entirely on your masters. That's a good idea, hun. Like, if work's being a lot right now and you've got the physical as well, yeah. And especially like the burnout and physical, it's valid, you know. Study is a lot. Right, so we want green. So we're just gonna base our Christmas tree. That's a present. And here I am thinking about going back to study. Not full time though. Just to do a Teresa course. Just those are leaves. I see. They're not leaves, they're actual petals because this is a poinsettia. I understand now. Right. I'll bring you in so you can actually see the detail on the tree. But these like little flowers, and I'm pretty sure those are meant to be those Christmas poinsettia red flowers. We'll probably do them as those anyway. I love the fact that the tree is also topped with a starfish. I almost thought about doing this tree in red for a yellow, like a Ko-fi, or oh my gosh. I'm drawing a complete blank on the red trees. Pahutakawa. There we go. Oh my gosh, that took me way too long. New Zealand Christmas trees. I'm so excited for all the colouring that I have got planned. There's a few things that we will be colouring over the month of December. We will be going back to Kanuko Igo-sa because I have some really, really gorgeous Christmas pages in Kanuko Igo-sa's books. So we're going to be doing some cute animals. I have a ton of Teresa Goodridge colouring pages, a Christmas themed. I have some really adorable gnomes as well that we're going to be colouring. But then I also have a page in Village Charm that I'm looking forward to as well, where it just reminds me of the classic Kiwi summer, like a little batch. These are doggo, and it's just like that summer batch. Like, that reminds me of Kiwi Christmas so much. So I feel like we need to do that one too. I love how Sandra's just chilling in the hammock waving at us. Exactly. He's just like, yeah, I'm good. Pick your present. It's all good. I'm just going to chill here. Summer Santa. That's where it's at. I've still got a couple more Christmas themed Teresa Goodridge books coming, and I think there's a couple more Summer Santa pages in those ones too. Like, each of them I think has a tropical Santa. So we will be also working on those ones when they come in, because we will give preference to any page as a tropical Christmas page. BD! Hello! How are you, lovely? Good to see you again. My books arrived in, BD. My books arrived in. We've got Summer Santa. So we're just chucking down a bunch of watercolour base. Just basing out some of the colours. We're going to do this pineapple top and this green too. Then there's one more pineapple. I'm good. My days are all jumbled up because of the long weekend. That's all good. Is it? It's a long weekend over there. It's not for Thanksgiving because Australia doesn't celebrate Thanksgiving, right? So, oh, I think my hair's dry enough that I can tie it out of the way now. Yes. Excuse me for a second while I quickly finally get rid of my hair so it stops annoying me all over the place. Ooh. Ah. Love freshly cleaned hair, but oh my god, it's so fluffy. So fluffy, and I don't like to use a hairdryer on my hair. Like, I used a little bit on the roots just to help finish off drying it, but I really try to avoid hair drying my hair because my hair's already dry and damaged from all the bleach and colouring. So anything to avoid heat styling. A little bit of oil to help protect it once we stripped everything else out because we washed it. Yeah. For Thanksgiving there? Oh, okay. I thought you were... I don't know. I'm confused. It's okay. I'm also confused at the moment. I had in my head that you were Australia, and I'm like, does Australia
Remember when
celebrate?
chasing your dreams be like a rock? Strive to be bolder.
That's a good one, Jay. That's a good. You're in the US. I had that you were in Australia. I don't know why, BD. I don't know why. I'm so sorry. I'm thinking of Perfection Cider. Perfection Cider is Australia. I don't know why it was locked in my brain that you're Australia. I'm sorry. Oh gosh, that's why I was getting very confused because for some reason my brain was like, you're in Australia. No, you're in America, and I remember that now. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. Brain is just like, nope. But yes, how is your Thanksgiving going? I hope it was wonderful. So much better. There's a reason why my hair is almost consistently in plaits or a bun or either way. I hate the feeling of loose hair on my neck. So, but once I wash it, because once you wash it while it's wet, it's weak. So I don't like to plait it because, again, we're trying to keep the hair healthy. So it has to wait till it dries. Yes, all the good vibes. All the good vibes. Oh, Switch memory cards are on sale. Alright. Cool. That's all soaked into my hands now, so that's all good. So let's get this activated. Where's the tiny brush now? There. It was pretty chill. We didn't do a whole huge dinner. We made meatballs and mashed potatoes. Mashed potatoes though. Mashed potatoes are where it's at. Legit, sometimes for dinner I just make mashed potatoes and gravy. It's not the most nutritional dinner, but honestly, mashed potatoes are legit. In fact, so sometimes if I need to boil potatoes for a recipe, like if I'm boiling potatoes to make some mashed potato, I will boil a whole bunch of potatoes in advance. Because again, it's the sort of thing that once they're cooked, they're easy to add. Like if I'm making my Korean jjigae, the gochujang stew, if they're pre-cooked, they're easy to dump in. You can chuck them in the air fryer and make like roast potatoes or chips. So it's just like, and if they're already cooked, you can reheat them up in the microwave and then you can mash them to make more mashed potatoes later on. Add them to like a frittata, omelette. It's one of those things where it's like, well, if I'm going to go to the effort to cook a potato to make some mashed potato, let's just cook 6 potatoes. And then we have a bunch of cooked potatoes for a while. I do that a lot. I will, when I make something, I make it in bulk but I make it in a way where it can just be added and transformed into other stuff. So you're having leftovers, but it's not like leftovers. It's the ingredients to easily make food. I was talking about this with Chai, actually, because we were talking a couple of recipes, and again, it's genuinely what I do. Like, if I'm going to hard boil an egg, I'll hard boil a bunch of them, because then I can take that hard boiled egg, add it to the stew. I can mash it to make an egg sandwich. I can just eat it as a snack. I can chuck it into a salad. I can use the leftover rice in my freezer and a hard boiled egg and a can of tuna and make some sort of like solidy rice dish. Like, it's cooking it, but it's not like an omelette or a frittata where it's like you're just eating that plain thing. It's made and it's easy to then add to something. So it's leftovers, but it's not eating the same dish 6 times in a row. I need to go and get another of the Japanese curry roux boxes though, because I realized I'm out of Japanese curry, and I freaking love Japanese curry. And that's one of those dishes, again, I make it in the crock pot, make it in bulk, freeze it in little portions, and if I make it in the veggie form, then it's easy to just chuck a piece of fish or chicken or something in the air fryer, pork cutlet, and serve it with the dish. Anything to save me future cooking. King, hello, welcome in. What have I missed? Not a lot. We've been working on Summer Santa. My new books came in, so we're doing Summer Santa. We're talking easy food dishes. Eggs on toast, especially with avocado, yes. Oh, Christmas tree. Oh, Christmas tree. Yeah. No. Chai, make sure you stretch. Make sure you stretch. We are just about to come up to stretch time as well. Everyone's just come in and we're about to head into an ad break. It's tradition, isn't it? Oh, let's see if we can finish at least activating this tree. And then we will do a stretch break. I might also have to do a bathroom break. But yeah, we're just talking, we were talking about mashed potatoes before, because Beatty had mashed potatoes as part of Thanksgiving, which, yum. I was just saying, like, when I go to the effort to make mashed potatoes, I won't just cook because it's just me and my own, so I won't just cook like the 1 or 2 potatoes I'm going to mash for mashed potatoes for me. I will boil 6, 7, 8 potatoes, but not mash them, just leave them as pre-cooked potatoes in my fridge, which then I can use to either nuke into, warm them up and then mash those, or I can chuck them into a stew or a soup, or chuck them in the air fryer to make roasties, and I do that a lot. I will cook things in a way where they are prepped to make future cooking easier, so that I don't have to then cook more in future. Anything like that. I have prawn fettuccine. Now, I am actually kind of fussy about cream sauces. So if it's the garlic prawns, I can be there. If it is a cream sauce, no thank you. I don't like cream sauce. It is the one food that I am an absolute no thank you on. I don't like mac and cheese. I don't like carbonara. I don't like Alfredo. Anything along those lines. I'm just like, no thank you. I'm pretty good about most foods, but yeah, cream sauce, just not at it. The only way I eat cream sauce is in lasagna, but you've got the red sauce to cut through the creaminess of the cream sauce, so yeah. I just find them bland. Though I did see a recipe last night for mac and cheese, but it's got gochujang in it. It's like a Korean fusion mac and cheese, and that looked good. But anyway, we are about to head to our ad break. So this is your reminder that we are going to drop the pencils and we're going to stretch for 3 minutes. I'm sorry for everyone who's just rocked in right as the ad break comes up, because that is tradition on this channel. But we are going to stop and do a proper stretch. So I hope you all, especially if you've been sitting there all hour watching, colouring along, doing your own arts, make sure you drop the pencils and you do a couple of minutes of stretching. It's good for your body. It's good for your soul. That's why we do it. And I'll see you all in 3 minutes. And I'm going to put you on the Be Right Back screen so that I can pop to the bathroom. Oh my gosh, so much better. Alright. Thank you for bearing with me while I did that. You gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. I've also got the I've also got some stew on to start slowly heating up because we are getting about to 1 o'clock. No, good, you're good. So cute. Right. Ooh. And the good thing about that is that all gave that a chance to dry. So, let's pull it out. Do I still have the red? No, I did put the red back. So I want to make sure I set a timer, just so I do get up and stir it. It's on very, very low. But we also don't want it burning. So Santa is still wearing his Santa suit here, which furs in the tropics, I don't know. I would be melting. But let's get this colored in. Put our brown away, but we'll use that on the belt as well, just to tie that all together. Use it on the boots. And there's a reason why depictions of Santa in New Zealand is quite often in board shorts and a singlet. Because it be hot here. Nobody wants to be wearing furs. Which grey would work better for... Because we've got the white of his jacket. I think we want the more, not the bluish grey, the grey. 35? 35. So again, we're not really putting in detail here. I'm just trying to block in colours. We're going to pull out the peach that we used in the sunset. We might give Santa a bit of a tan when it comes time to darken certain areas. Cool, and I don't want to prep any of the presents. I do want to have a look at a poinsettia though. Because I'm pretty sure that flower is meant to be a poinsettia. I'm sure they're called poinsettias. I don't know flowers all that well. Yeah. That's what it looks like to me. So maybe those are leaves on the outside. Maybe we will do some leaves around it, because I feel like this does need some green. But so we've got a ring of red and a ring of red. Yeah, I think that'll work, and we'll pull out a couple of green leaves. So I'll make you a green leaf. And then we get the little bit of green that I did want to get down there as well to help balance the green. Do your green. And do the rest red. That'll help tie in our red as well from the sunset. Any idea what these flowers are? These sort of weird flowers here. All good. Enjoy your lurk. And hopefully we'll see you later. I will be going for quite a while. I'm going to be streaming until Sammy arrives. And she left around 12 o'clock. So it's about a 9-hour drive without breaks. So she won't be here until about 10 p.m. probably. So we're probably streaming until 10 p.m. We'll see. I'm so excited. Not a clue? Yeah. I don't have a clue either. We'll just pick a colour. We are also... Is that the sand colour? 4. No, you're a dark yellow. Pineapple. And pineapple. And then I think I've missed a couple of sections of sand in here. I feel like you should be sand. We're just kind of chucking in some colours now. Right, there's a couple of poinsettias on the tree, and we're not going to worry about their leaves because I want them to be red because they're on the tree. Alright, let's do a little bit more basing. Oh, that wind is picking up again. If you see the curtains move behind me, it's not a ghost. It's literally just the wind. But I also need to give first stir. Oh, it's so tasty. I'm heating it up very slowly because it also needs to thicken a little bit because I added a bit of extra water in at the end. So it's just going to be every 7 minutes or so. I set the timer for 14, but I realized I should probably stir it more frequently than every 14 minutes. Just to ensure it doesn't burn. So what are we working on out there today? Anyone working on any particular pages or anything in particular? Feel free, of course, to keep on lurking. We have both a lurk and an unlurk command now. I mean, we had a lurk command before. I just updated it. Made it cuter. But I also understand lurking during streams. I did a lot of that yesterday while I was doing things for, while watching streams. Had streams up while I was like doing a bunch of YouTube editing of videos. Getting so many YouTube videos sorted. We have like a video almost every day until the 6th of December. I've got one left to edit and one left to film. But with those two up, I have a video every day until the 6th of December. And there is a few more that I can film too. So it's good. It's good to have a lot to actually put up at the moment. Because I've got flip throughs of all the new books. There's still a couple of books coming. And then we have the end of the month is always quite busy in terms of YouTube, because we have the wrap up of all the end of month, like what I coloured in the month of yada yada yada. So, and then in turn I also want to get all the work in progress pages finished. Marilyn, hello, how are you going, darling? It's good to see you again. Hungry but don't want to consume? No, the catch-22. I'm hungry and want to consume, but I also want to slowly heat my food up, so it takes time. Because I'm not quite at like that starving stage, but I'm definitely at the we probably need to eat. I also realised I had breakfast at 7 AM and it's nearly 1 PM, so I probably should have actually had something before I went live. Because I forgot that I had breakfast so early. And breakfast wasn't exactly like hugely filling because it was just fruit and yogurt. It was delicious, but yeah. But yes, we're doing good, Marilyn. I hope you're doing well. It was lovely seeing you yesterday. I'm sorry I was kind of lurky during most of the streams we were hanging out in, but that tends to be me on a Saturday. I lurk in a lot of streams and get a lot of stuff done because Saturday is my like YouTube sorting day, essentially. Like get all the YouTube stuff done, get all the bits done, get all recording done. So I tend to lurk in a lot of streams on a Saturday because it's also like the Friday of America and a lot of people stream on it because it's Friday night, which makes sense. People are free. Oops, I forgot to do his boots. And then this is the sand that I forgot to block out. That's okay. I'm glad you came. I hope you enjoyed. I did. Wumble Bumblebee is got some very good art. It was a very good time. I was enjoying just listening to you two chat, even if I couldn't always comment. Also, Wumble Bumblebee is still one of the best usernames. It's just so fun to say. Wumble Bumblebee. It's the small things that amuse me. I think we'll do these flowers blue. I don't know what flowers they are, but I feel like the blue will help tie with the ocean. Although we could do blue for a bunch of presents. We'll probably do blue in the presents anyway, but I feel like if we do them blue, maybe? I don't know. Let's look up tropical flowers. Let's follow my own advice. When you don't know what to do, Google tropical flowers. See what happens when we look them up. It's not a bird's of paradise. It's so pretty though. Oh, you kind of look like that. What are you? What are you? I want to know what the flower is, please. It looks like that. It's even got the leaves in this picture like it. I think we have a winner. Well, did the leaves the right colour? If you're going to say hi to Wumble Bumblebee, I'll be back. All good. Say hi from me. The book is just called A Guide to Exotic Flowers. Okay, that's not what I want. Oh my gosh. What's oh my gosh? It's a ginger lemon lily stem. Wow, that's not even... I don't even know where you've taken me. Red ginger. There we go. It's a ginger flower. Oh. It's pretty. So we could do scarlet red, but it's really more of a pink. You know what? We're going to base it in our pink we used for the sky. Even though it's not quite right. It's a mixture of the pink and the red. I'm about to watch the video of my life. Ooh. That sounds intriguing. So we're going to base it in pink because this is going to be our lightest colour. And then we'll use our darkest pinks to shade and actually make it appear more rosy pink. But that'll give us the highlight colour. So we definitely will need to do some blue on the presents. In fact, maybe we'll block in a couple of the bigger presents. But before we do that, ooh, we have a brush that has decided to leak everywhere. Ooh. Too much water. Too much water. And I need to go and give my lunch a stir. Because it's been another 7 minutes and I can smell it starting to heat up. It smells good. Sirens have been going strong today. Oh, here's a red pencil. Right, let's do this big present. Do this present. We weren't going to really base all the presents because then I can start getting really complicated and I wanted to do all that later on. Okay, well we've put down these two, so we'll activate these two. But then I think we've got enough of a base down that I can start getting in there with the pencils. There we go. I feel like we've got a lovely warm summer scene. Like, I feel like we're really getting that beachy, warm, tropical vibes across, which is what we wanted. Right, sorry, just bumping the camera there while I put some pencils away. Do 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 do. Oh, no. Yeah, you're from this side. Oh, the beige. That's the colour. It's like, what goes on this side? The beige. I really have to reorder these to actually match the colour order of the chart. But also, I don't want to do that because ordering pencils sucks. And it's like, well, if I do end up getting in more pencils anyway, we're just going to rearrange it all then. So, it's fine. It can wait. I forgot to put on a timer. This is why we have a timer. Now got a timer on. I don't want to burn my lunch. Right, so now I have a couple of Polychromos pencils on the desk already, and so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to take a note of what these pencils are, because I'm working with a very limited colour palette for another colouring page that I'm working on, and so I really don't want to have extra pencils pulled out, but there's a good chance I'll use some of these colours in this page. Or maybe not, they are vintage, although I can see myself using the bright fuchsia. So we have 105 ivory, 124 rose carmine, 150 32 light, and I'm going to call it light beige because mine have got the old light flesh and they're not light flesh anymore. I think they're light peach or light beige, I can't remember. 172 earth green, 158 deep cobalt green, and 280 raw umber, 234 cold grey 5, and then 199 black. Alright, we'll put that with the village charm page. Actually, maybe I should work with my prismas with this page. We have got it would be handy for the sky. We've got a lot of bright colours. Could work with prismas for this one. I always just gravitate towards my polys because I do love Polychromos pencils, but I have prismas. I don't use them often. I do use them and they do work well. Like, so for contrast, this one is all done in polys. It's very blown out. And you can get really fine shading detail. This is all done in polys too, so you can get those really fine shade details. You can get really really sharp nibs, and you can blend a lot of really beautiful colors together in lots of layers. But then we have our polys and prismas, and prismas are slightly more opaque. So this one, I didn't go over the lines, I just went over them with the pencil, and the pencil's so opaque it removed a lot of the line work. Now they do have a bit more of a bloom, a waxy bloom, and yeah, 66.6 shavings. Oh my goodness, you're getting very close to the 69.6. I should really actually set up an alert so that you get a fun actual alert when you redeem it. I still have not done that. I know there's people waiting for it as well, but Sammy is on her way here, and I'll ask her to help me with the bot. I think we're going to stick with polys. I like polys. I can smell lunch, so we're going to give lunch another stir, and then we'll get on to the next colour. We're not even boiling yet, but we are warm. I probably could wait 10 minutes between stirs. I'm just paranoid. I hate the idea of burning food. Such a waste. Alright, let's do polys. I feel more confident in polys. I love blending polys. Polys are my fave, so we'll go with the polys. Prismas are good, but I love my polys. For anyone wondering about the shorthand, I'm talking about Faber Castel Polychromos Pencils. And then before I was talking about Prismacolor pencils. Alright, let's start up the top with this palm tree. So, keeping in mind that we have a beautiful bright sun right there. And I'm also going to grab out I wonder if you'll work. I brought this gel pen when I couldn't source this. And it's just never wanted to work. Like, it's kind of there, but it's so translucent it may as well not be. We'll get this done while we wait for things to dry. We'll work on the plant trees. Most important thing first, make sure we get rid of these black lines. Because already the sun looks way better. Yeah. Yeah, it really does. Like, I do get it. It really does annoy me when I waste food or stuff like that. I really try not to. Which is why I get like a bit like, oh, I need to keep stirring it. It's like, no, I don't. The element is on so low. It's not even boiling. Like, it's fine. When it's boiling, we'll have to be a little bit more prolific about monitoring it. And even then, if it's boiling, I probably can just go and take it off. That's why I put it on slow, so it would heat up low and slow and I didn't have to stand around the oven. Because I don't like standing at the oven. Another reason why I prep so much in terms of cooking, so that I don't have to stand around. Alright, I feel like permanent green would be a good dark green there. So I've got permanent green. I think we'll just use my favourite, grass green. That one's leaf green. Grass green. And then we've got the light yellows that we'll start bringing in too, because of course we have sun reflections. So we have a bunch of sun. Basically the edges are all going to have sun. Right, I should bring you back in so you can actually see what I'm doing. Oh, gosh. Hitting the camera. Hitting the camera. So professional. So because we have that watercolor base, we don't have to be quite as pedantic about covering up every every little piece of the colouring page, because did I even activate the trees? It really does not look like it. I did not. Well, that's going to be a problem. It's like, why is it so patchy? Because you never actually activated it, Amy. Oh my god. Professional streamer right here. Professional artist. All the skills, you know? I was feeling like there was something that I'd forgotten to do. Alright. Well, we'll activate this. We'll give it a minute to cure and dry down while I go and stir the lunch again. Then we'll check our colour choices to see if they actually work with it activated, because colours change when you activate them. It's funny because I put down the cream and I was like, this just feels like I'm shuffling pigment over the page. I guarantee these other sections that I have forgotten to activate. Guarantee it. Alright. Let's give the lunch another stir while we wait for that to dry down. Oh, so much getting up and down. Just about to boiling. Alright. Hairdryer, putting you on mute. It's so crunchy. I love it. Listen to this ASMR. I love the sound of crunchy paper. I don't know how to describe it. I just like it. It makes me happy. Right, now we actually have things based. Let's try this again. So now I'm wondering actually if that leaf green would be better, because that grass green... no, the grass green should work. It's not that much greener. But now this should actually show up with some pigment. Yes, we can actually see it now. in theory this should also show up a bit better now. Still not great, but it does at least tone it a little lighter, which we can work with. We're using the posca anyway to give those sharp highlights. It's so bright green. Pull out the leaf green as well, and that's me hitting the camera again. One day I'll get better at not hitting it. It's hard when you guys are like in really close because it's like right where I kind of work my hands. I'm trying to get better at like working at more of an angle like this so you can, I'm not covering the art as well. Are we completely out of focus? I think we're okay. It's hard to tell. Let me know if I need to refocus at any point as well, especially while moving around. Alright, permanent green's pretty, but it's not actually dark enough at all. Let's pull out chrome oxide. Yeah. And we actually need to pull in some black. Because we have got quite dramatic lighting here, because we are dealing with sunset, so... Okay, I think we're getting there. Ooh. There we are. It's starting to simmer. So, 10 more minutes of simmering, and then it should be good to go, which is just before the ad break, so that's really perfect timing. So we'll just take a quick pause so that I can actually eat some food, and then we'll carry on. I need to sharpen this pencil. Where is my pencil sharpener? There's the bag of sharpenings. There it is. Hiding. So does anyone have anything exciting coming up this week? I was meant to be having a hospital appointment on Monday, but it has been moved to the following Monday. But that is fine. And of course, the big thing now is that Samsara is on her way over, so yay! I'm excited about that. You're back? Welcome back, King. I hope the video was life-changing, or at least very entertaining. We are just working away on some palms. And also cooking food. Because your girl needs lunch. I be hungry. It was 3 minutes, but I had to rewatch it. Oh, it must have been good. It must have been good. Turns out palm leaves are surprisingly fiddly to colour. You can say that? Okay. Oh, I'm glad that it was good. At least so good you had to rewatch it. I need like a new movie or TV series to watch. I'm kind of running out of things to watch at the moment. I tend to watch a lot of like overnight.
Hi Amy and Chad, I hope you are well. Xmas.
Hey bud. Hello, hello, hello. Yes, we are working on Summer Santa. Hey, sorry, boo. I watch a lot of genres. I do have a very specific thing in that I cannot watch anything that involves children being hurt. So, I'm not big into the horror stuff like that. I tend to, when I watch movies or television series, there tends to be a couple of types that I will go for. I love watching anything fantasy. I do go through this thing of when I am very overwhelmed and just want switch out time and just want to sit there and colour and not think, I will put on your generic action film where it's like the family man must go and save the kids and the wife and oh no, impending disaster, but it's so cheesy, like, yeah. But if I'm actually wanting to watch like a good series, it's generally something fantasy, something engrossing in the story. Otherwise, a lot of the time, I mean, most of what I watch is YouTube. I like people talking. I like YouTube and I like Twitch. I like watching informative videos where I learn something, or you know, I don't know, I just kind of watch a lot of stuff. I do avoid horror and gore though. I don't mind gore to a point, but I have to be in the right headspace for it. So yeah. This guy, thank you. We haven't quite finished it. We've just done a bunch of basing and watercolor, and now we're starting to go in and add those details. And I'm learning that palms are surprisingly fiddly. There's a lot of little bits in palms that I've never colored before. But I got my new books in and I'm so excited. So this is in our new book. This is an Enchanted Christmas. Once again, I do have a link under either project or freebies. If you want to go and look at the sample pages from this book that Dover has released for free. The Summer Santa, however, is not one of the free pages. But there are some very pretty pages. Yeah, as soon as they came in, I had to flip them for YouTube, record the videos. I got the videos all uploaded and processed yesterday and everything, so I have like so much content good to go, which is great. And then I immediately dropped working on the quilt kit that I've been working on off camera, and then immediately started a new page because I just had to. Just immediately had to grab into a new book. So this is Village Charm, which is one of my favorites from the book, from the ones that I got. I'm trying to go like real vintagey here. It's very blown out with the light right now. I might need to actually pull up my we'll do it when we get the food. I think I need to look at the color blends because the camera does not seem quite right today. Which makes sense. It does like to change its mind on colours sometimes. Have you seen Sweet Tooth? I love that show. Is that the one about the people that are born partially animal-like? I feel like that's what's ringing a bell in my brain. I don't know if that's correct. Be right back, getting a drink. Oh, good, because I need to get up and get my food. That is my alarm. Yeah, the hybrids? Okay. I avoided it because of the kids, and at the time I looked at it, I didn't have any information on like content warnings. I also don't have Netflix. This is the other thing as well, is I only have Amazon Prime. I only have one subscription service at a time. And I used to just bounce around the subscriptions. However, with Amazon Prime, I get a free Twitch subscription, which is the same price as Amazon Prime for me. So it's like, wow, I might as well keep Amazon Prime to keep that free Twitch sub, because I'd be doing that anyway. For the couple of people I do pay to sub to. And then it's just like, well, you know, do I get Netflix as well? Or I know, again, it's the cost factor as well. Like, can I afford another subscription service? But it used to be I bounced around like Netflix and Neon, then Amazon, then Lightbox, and then did the circle again. So like you'll watch content for a couple of months and then be like, okay, I'm done on that, and then move on to the next service, watch all the content, next service. By the time you got back to the first service, like a whole bunch of new stuff had been uploaded. So it helped with that sort of burnout on a system, on a streaming platform, of like, I've watched everything available. Alright, just a heads up as well, we are about to go into the ad break because it's timed perfectly. So I'm going to organise my food. You all are about to head into an ad break. So for those of you going to Adland, thank you so much. And then once we're back from ads, I'll just finish off my food quickly and we'll carry on. So make sure you take this opportunity, grab a drink, hydrate, do your self-care, grab your meds, anything you need to do in these 3 minutes or so. Probably going to be like 4 minutes by the time it loads the ads. Oh my gosh, if I'd realized it'd take that long, I would have put you on the be right back screen. I'm so sorry. I had everything ready to go, except I had to peel some eggs, and the eggs did not want to peel. And then for some reason I decided I wanted 2 eggs. Probably didn't need to make that much. I have definitely made too much. I always do this. I always end up making way too much. Alright, so yes, this is lunch, and there's like some bok choy and bean sprouts buried at the bottom there as well. They're just simmering in the hot broth. It's good. It's got like tofu, lots of veg, carrots, onions, bok choy, bean sprouts, spring onions, all sorts of good stuff. Oh, she's definitely hot now. Oh, but yes, we're just going to take a quick little break while I get some food down me. Probably need to wait a minute for it to cool now. But I'm hungry. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Even that mouthful makes me feel so much better. So what's everyone having for lunch or dinner or breakfast, or what's on the menu today for most folks? I hope we're all doing well out there. Oh, excuse me. Do, 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 do. Yeah, I was trying to rack my brain. Sorry, I'm just completely lost in this really shite phone game, which is really not a great thing to do as a streamer, but also, you know, we have our little habits. Oh, goodness. I was trying to think of, like, what I genuinely watch on TV and stuff like that. Again, I don't have regular TV, which makes a difference. I generally do just watch YouTube the most because I like watching tutorials about how people color a page or different art techniques and stuff like that. And I enjoy the fact as well that with YouTube you can learn a lot about any topic. Like, you just have to look around and see what's out there, and it just kind of gives you the most random stuff sometimes, but it's really good. And I like the fact that right now there's a real trend on YouTube to kind of do deep dives into one specific topic. And so there's like 3 or 4 hour long videos on one topic. And it's great because it's like perfect. I will learn all about this to an extent that I never needed to know about it. Just makes my brain happy. Still so hot. Still so delicious. There's the yummy bean sprouts. Bean sprouts are some of my favourite veg. So this is, I can't pronounce it right. Jjigae? It's a Korean dish. It's Jjigae is how it's spelled. It's basically a stew or a soup. I think it's technically a stew, but it can be served more as a soup. It by no means is mine traditional or authentic, but it's one of those dishes that I learnt about online from YouTube. And it's one of my go-to dishes because it's just gochujang, chili spice, soy, sugar, for your base, and garlic. And then add in whatever veg you want. And it makes a really good dinner, or lunch, or breakfast. Especially the tofu, but the tofu is so hot. It's like, you take it, you bite into it, and it's just like explosion of heat. Alright, let's get some egg in me. And then that should be enough protein to keep me going while it cools down a bit further. So yummy! So yummy! It's the dish that I made during one of our recent live streams where I set up the overhead camera and I just cooked on camera. It's the exact same dish. It's leftovers from last night reheated. And same thing, I had the eggs pre-boiled. There's a couple of dumplings in there too. Right, now are you going to balance properly if I sit you there? You're a bit dangerous. I don't feel confident leaving you there. I'm going to move you. Put you in the pocket. Alright, tight squeeze, but at least there's more security in putting you there. Still dangerous. Right, next step. Make sure we have got something tacky on the desk. Not necessarily my dinner. Could be anything. Could even be breakfast and it's been there all along and I just didn't notice. Wouldn't put it past me. Alright, let's get back to it. Thank you for bearing with me while I had a quick break, quick nibble. I will keep eating and picking away at that. Bean sprouts are so good. I don't even cook them. I just put them in and let the heat of the stew just cook it through. So they're just barely cooked and they've still got that little bit of crunch. Oh, so yummy. Same with my bok choy. I don't cook the bok choy. I just put it in and let the hot soup or the hot broth do the cooking of it. And then you get just barely cooked veg and it's so delicious. Like it's cooked but it's still got a lot of texture and body to it. and the gochujang in that, plus the Korean pepper flakes. It's spicy, so of course I like it even more. One of those go-to meals for me. It's very easy. It's also, if I cook it and then I have some left over, because the other thing that I was going to do with it was I was going to cook some, you know those fish that you get that's in a box, and these like battered fish and crumbed fish. I always buy the tempura batter fish. Cooking one of those in the air fryer and serving it with the stew. So good. We'll probably go pretty lazy for dinner later on tonight though. It might just be freezer pizza. If I even need to eat dinner. By the time I finish all that, that might be dinner as well. Otherwise I'll just pull out my air fryer and chuck a pizza in the air fryer later on. I also have some cider. I should message my boss about taking tomorrow off. Lazy dinners are good. A lot of my dinners can be kind of considered lazy dinners. Because I don't like standing for long times in the kitchen. Like, that was way too long for me to be standing in the kitchen. But right now, my little kitchen bench is loaded up with stuff. So whenever I do make the effort to cook something, I try to cook sections of it in bulk to save for future. Like last night, I hard-boiled an egg to add to the stew, and I was like, well, I might as well boil some extra eggs, and I'll use 1 to 2 of them tomorrow, and then like the leftovers they'll keep in the fridge hard-boiled, and I can make egg salad with them, or add them to a sandwich, or, you know, like, it's just one of those things. It's like, well, if we're going to cook 1 egg, and we possibly should cook 3 eggs, let's just cook 8 eggs. Like, let's just cook them all. Not all, because I still want uncooked eggs for other things. But yeah, we were talking about potatoes before. Like, if I'm going to make mashed potatoes, well, it's only me, so it's like 1 potato to mash up is nothing. But cooking like 4 or 5, 6, 7 potatoes and just having them as cooked hard-boiled chunks, and then you can take those chunks and add them into the soups and the stews, chuck them in the air fryer, make roast potatoes, or reheat it up and remash it. Like, it's just one of those things of, let's cook a bit more now while we can to save on future cooking. Yeah, fish fillets and hash browns are good options. Like, legit, I have a bunch of coleslaw to use up, so I could probably just do fish fillets and coleslaw. Or I could do pizza and coleslaw. Whatever I cook, it needs to have coleslaw, because I just remembered I got a ton of that to use up. Dumpling. But yeah, it was a soup day. It's cold. It's a soup stew day. Yeah, I was very grateful at least those were in stock in the freezer when I went to the supermarket this week, because half the freezers were broken. So a bunch of stuff wasn't in stock. My usual dumplings weren't in stock, so I had to get a different brand, and they're not as good. The Watties snack meals, they're like, you can get like a fish pie or cottage pie or butter chicken, or now they're doing spaghetti bolognese. Like, one of those is a whole meal for me. So they're like my ultimate lazy freezer food, and I usually have a couple in the freezer for you know, those times when I legit cannot physically cook. Oh no, that makes the light bad for me. It doesn't make the light great for you guys, as though, but it's perfect for me there. Yeah. But yeah, because the freezers were broken, they only had like a really tiny section of the end stand, and it was all spaghetti bolognese. And it's like, no, I want the cottage pie. It's the only flavour that's good. I can handle the fish pie to a point if I drown it in pepper. But I wanted the cottage pie. Not that... Oh, I say not that cottage pie is hard to make. It kind of is hard to make. It's effort. But also, if I put the effort and make it in bulk, then it's pretty good. The worst part is the mashed potatoes. Because again, potatoes are a pain in the butt to peel and boil. If I don't peel them, they're a lot easier. I like making cottage pie, but topping it with potato pom-poms, those little potato balls, or a hash brown, or something like that, something with a bit more texture than just soft mashed potatoes on top of the soft savoury mince. The texture of adding like hash browns. Though that being said, doing a layer of mashed potatoes and then hash browns on top of the mashed potato could also be really good, because that would add as a barrier between the sauce and the hash brown, so the hash brown would be more likely to be crispy. But you could also pre-crisp them up on one side and then put the crispy side down and then cook the whole lot together. It's much more temperate now. It's much more easier to eat. Oh, excuse me. That's what I get for drinking while I also eat. Last time I was over at Samsara's, I made a massive effing cottage pie. It was huge. And it lasted us 3 days. It was so good, though. Oh, good, Fud. Oh, good. Do what you need to do. But yeah, I felt, because I hadn't been able to cook much because I've been in so much pain, and I was having a slightly better day, so I took advantage and cooked like a massive tray of food. And it was great because it lasted us, like, it kept us all fed, all 3 of us, for like 3 days. Really appreciate y'all being here at the moment. I get very nervous about traveling and people traveling and stuff like that. So I can feel my anxiety is quite high today, even though I know, you know, I know safe drivers and stuff like that. I'm still very anxious when it comes to traveling in cars. Because otherwise my brain would be going, wee all the time. So yeah, genuinely appreciate all of you being here, even if you're just lurking out there in Lurkland. Still appreciate you being here. Anxiety's no joke. It's been flaring up a little bit lately too. And saying a couple of streams ago how I kind of had a night where I just kind of wrote and wrote and wrote to get stuff out of my brain. And it helped. Might need to do that again at some point. Hello, hello, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Zoa Rensox? XX Zoa Rensox? I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Also just realized I might still have food in my teeth, so I hope I don't. But hi, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Welcome in indeed. Right, let me put this down and actually do this properly because I am a professional streamer, apparently. Oh, look at that. My mods beat me to it. I love you, mods. Thank you so much. Welcome in. How was your stream? What were you up to? Lovely to meet you all here. So for those that don't know me, hi, I'm Amy. I am a colorist based in New Zealand. We are coloring in a, oh my god, look at those emotes. Those are some gorgeous, gorgeous emotes. Zoa Renso. Okay, cool. Perfect. Oh my gosh, and gummy bears. I don't have any gummy bears. I should have some gummy bears in my candy collection. But yes, hi, I am Amy. I'm a colorist based in New Zealand, and we color in adult coloring books here. We're a pretty chill, quiet stream. Quiet's the wrong word. We're just a chill out, comfy, cozy stream. We just hang and we vibe and we do crafting and coloring and all sorts of fun, arty stuff. But what were you up to today, Zoa, Renzo? How was your stream? I hope. What were you up to? Were you doing art, or were you doing a game, or crafting, or cooking, or what sort of wonderful adventure were you on today? If you have to raid and run as well, I fully understand. So if you feel like you have to raid, like if you need to go and do post-stream care, please feel free to go and look after yourself. We really do encourage self-care here because self-care is very important. You were drawing Santa? Heck yes. We are working on summer Santa because of course here in Aotearoa New Zealand we are in the southern hemisphere, so we have summer Christmas. So we have summer Santa here on a tropical beach because nothing is more Kiwi than Santa on the beach. Although he should be in board shorts, really, in a singlet. You gotta feed my body? Yes, get your food. I have my food sitting right here, and every once in a while I've been going like this. Which is why I was a bit worried I might have food in my teeth because I just finished a mouthful. But yes, absolutely. Go and get your food. Go and look after you. We will be here if you want to lurk, if you want to keep hanging around. If you have any Instagram links or anything that you want to drop to show us what you've been working on, I would love to see it. I am nosy, and I also really like seeing all of your art and celebrating you, so please feel free to share any links you might have. We don't have them blocked. And thank you so much for the follow as well. You're a comic artist? Oh my goodness. I have always wanted to color in like a graphic novel. Like somebody else writes it, someone draws it, and I color it. That was the first time I came across people whose whole job is just to color. I was like, damn, that is the dream job. But of course, most of them do it digitally, and I work traditionally. Which, doing a whole comic book or a graphic novel would be a lot. Like, considering how long it takes me to do a page, doing a book would be a lot. But that would also be, like, amazing to do. Same with, like, illustrating a book. Again, I don't want to sketch it, but I want to color it. I just really love coloring. So yes, what I am working on today is a page from an illustrator called Teresa Goodridge. This is from her Enchanted Christmas coloring book, which is full of beautiful Christmas pages. Most of them are very snowy and, you know, very much more Christmas. But there is, of course, our Summer Santa page in here, and I knew I had to colour this one to begin with because, you know, summer. Kiwi Christmas. So, very happy with this page. Contrary Canary. Oh, there's going to be a tongue twister for me. Contrary Canary. Hello and thank you for the follow. I love your username. I love names that make me have to stop and think and then like make me wrap the words around. So that's an excellent username. Thank you so much for the follow. We're giving in and we're wearing an outfit we have. Oh, I'm both sorry but also proud to hear that, because it takes the strength to recognize that you are like going to be pushing yourself too far, and to recognize that it's not giving up, it's just accepting that it's not going to happen tonight, and knowing that this is the best interest for your self-care. So you don't stress yourself out, freak yourself out. Proud of you. That's a big step. Yeah. Yeah, and with like an hour 20 to finish it entirely, that's quite a rush. And when you rush, you're not producing your best, or not even necessarily good. And also, you might end up injuring yourself as well. Sandwich gets to wear their royal sash, declaring that they are royalty. Because we have legit royalty in the chat. We have a a reigning drag royalty. Yeah. Long may you reign. Still so cool. I would wear that sash to like the supermarket. I would wear it everywhere. Why not? I would take the crown, but I don't want to be an arsehole to the people sitting behind me. Is it something that you can keep on you? And, well, no, it's kind of got to be pinned in place in the hair. Yeah, that makes sense. Where you need like the quick change 2 wigs, and it's like you have the wig with the crown, and then it's like you go backstage and you switch over, and then it's the normal wig. Yeah, that crown really needs to be pinned down. Oh, it was so good though. Right, I think we're kind of getting there with the palms. The palms were surprisingly a lot more difficult than I thought they would be. I never did fix the color, did I? Oh my goodness. Or check the focus or anything. I hope it's coming through okay. I was going to do that while I ate food, and then I got distracted by food, because food. Everything just needs to be down ever so slightly. And then that needs to be way over there. And then we were going to go...
Phenomena.
Phenomena. Yay, right, we should be in focus now. It's a little better in color. It wasn't bad in color, it was just quite saturated. Hey mommy. Hi mommy, hi mommy. How we going? It's Kiwi Santa! Santa on the beach. I'm glad you could pop in. Just chilling? That's the best way to spend a Sunday. This is one of the books that was sitting at yours that I was waiting to have delivered, so thank you for being a delivery address. makes it much easier. Except for when I can't get the packages from yours to mine. But yeah, I think we're pretty good on the palms. I feel like the palms are at a point that I can leave them for the moment and get on with the sky, because we need to finish off more of the sky to make the palms look more accurate. And then once the sky is done, then I can come in with the yellow posca and really start blocking out those lines and making things flow a bit better. 101 things I could be doing. Yeah, I mean, I nearly considered cancelling stream today because oh my goodness, sorry, I just dropped all my colour charts on the floor. Oh god, that's a long way down. I nearly considered cancelling stream because Samsara changed her plans and is now on her way over here, which is exciting, and I get her here for, I don't even know how long, but she's here for a while, which I'm so excited about. So we're streaming until Samsara arrives, which is probably about 9:30, 10ish, I don't know. Whenever she sees that she's near New Plymouth, that's when we're ending stream. But yeah, part of me was like, oh, I should cancel stream and just clean. And then I was like, nah, Samsara knows what she's coming to. I've done my best. But I was doing it like a little bit at a time. And I've also been like doing a little bit of decluttering and just doing little bits at a time so it's not completely destroying my body. But of course, with Samsara coming over slightly earlier, we weren't quite as far as long as I was hoping to be. But, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. So, yeah. I did sort out my clothes, and I have 2 black garbage bags full of clothes that are going to the op shop that I just never wear. And then, like, several brown paper bags of shoes, and I've started sorting out my container cupboard. I've still got to go through a lot of them. Yeah. And, yeah, just slowly pottering away at the declutter. I just spent all that time arranging the focus, and now I've probably lost all the focus. Oh, goodness. So I didn't end up finding a new colouring book, but I did find some Christmas presents and got sushi for lunch. Well, that's a win. You got delicious food, and you knocked off something on the to-do list. So well done, Cassie. Well done. I am still eating my lunch, by the way. That's why I just kind of bend down to the corner for a minute, because my food's over here. And it's yummy. But if you're not sure what to colour, a common thing I will do is just a random number generator and just pull out a book. And it'll be like, cool, give me a number between 1 and 30. Or 1 and 15 if I don't want to count in that far. And then whatever number it generates, I flick to that page and it's a page of colour. And it's like one way around it. Colouring's looking good. Thank you. We've just finished the trees to a point. We'll probably go back and work on them a bit more. But I kind of need to get more of the sky done so that I can then use the posca to sort of outline some of the palms and, you know, make things pop a bit more. But yeah, place is still a mess as per usual, but at least we got a little bit sorted. I got all my washing away. That was a big one. That was a big one. Well, not all of it even, technically. These still, I don't even know because it's right behind me, but there's a chair directly behind me that's got a little bit on it. It's got like a blanket hoodie, and a few bits that need to be hung and Just some stuff to sort, but considering I had like 6 loads all over the place to put away, I call that a win. It's the little things, you know? So I'm using this blue in the areas that we're adding the dark blue to work sort of to define some of the actual palms as well, so it kind of helps create more dimension in the palms because we're running it up inside. Putting the washing away is always a big win because that sucks. I don't mind folding washing. I battle to get it into my drawer set, so that's why I hate doing it. And hanging up clothes is a pain because it's a lot of standing and awkward leaning for my back. I would still rather sort out washing than do dishes, so dishes is my absolute nightmare chore. Because it is a lot of standing at a bench. And I do have a chair that I can sit on, but it's kind of still like I'm washing dishes like this. It's a higher chair. It's like a specialized chair for, I think it's technically a shower chair, but I use it in my kitchen because I have a chair in my shower as well. And it's higher, and it's got little handles on the side to help me get up and down. But it's just awkward to move it around my kitchen consistently. But if I'm doing dishes, okay, I can sit it in front of the sink, but then my knees have to essentially I have to kind of sit with my legs like this so that I can get close enough to wash the dishes, because of course there's nowhere under the sink for my legs to go, because it's a cupboard. So it's like awkward sitting to wash the dishes. Yeah, dishes is my nightmare. I hate dishes with a passion. I hate dishes. Washing and drying is my nightmare chore. If the weather is bad, it's hard for me to get any clothes dry. Yeah. So I have to dry inside my apartment. I don't have a dryer. I used to have a heater and a fan combo that I used, but then my heater broke in winter as well, so I don't even have a heater to help dry the clothes, which really isn't great, but it's legit the only way I can do it because I can't mobilize to the laundromat to dry the clothes. So yeah, the clothes just sit on a airframe, a clothes horse, and dry out because that's all I can do. I put my washing on my bed, so it forces me to put it away. See, that the problem is I do that and then I'm just like, screw it, and shove it all to the floor or shove it into the corner. I'm just like, nah, anything where I have to bend, yeah. So I don't clean the bottom of my shower. That's the one job I can't do. I physically cannot do. I cannot get down on my hands and knees to clean a shower. Last time Samsara was here, she actually cleaned it for me, which was so good. Because, again, that's just a physical job I cannot do. I cannot get down on my hands and knees. The floors really need a scrub, but that involves getting down on my hands and knees. Sorting out the bottom cupboards needs to be done. Involves getting on my hands and knees. Like, anything that involves bending down like that is just, yeah. And that's part of the thing as well, is that, like, these tasks build up because it takes all the energy just to do the daily tasks, like, not even the dishes some days. Like, just trying to do a basic task can take all your spoons, and then it's like, well, the deep clean stuff, like, it's not going to happen. So I try, but it's also like, cool, we have maybe enough energy to put away 2 items of clothing. Okay, cool. There's 63 items of clothing to go away, 4 loads of dishes, and we should probably mop. But we can get away 2 items of clothing. But at least we got away 2 items of clothing. Yeah. Vacuuming, yeah. So the vacuum, I can't mobilize the vacuum cleaner with my walking frame. So So the only time I can do the vacuuming is when it's a good day in terms of stability and pain, and I can mobilize without the walking frame a few steps. And I have not had any of those days in a few months. I have been so wobbly and tripping over so frequently. So yeah, it's like, cool, that's not happening. I really need to get my butt to the doctor, and I qualify for it. I've had it before, but I just don't like the people that come, because the thing is, yeah, the home help, I qualify for home help, but I feel so uncomfortable with people coming into my apartment because this is my safe space. And so it's like, I've had it before, and I hated every instance of it. And that's why I never went back to refresh it. Because I was like, I don't want these people in my apartment. I don't want these people in my safe space. This is my space. I'd rather have the mess and the pain and have it good some days and it's atrocious other days, but have it as my safe space and invite these people in, because it's not like, as somebody getting home help, I get to filter who it is that I get. You get who you get. And so that's the other big thing about it, is like, I don't get to say, hey, I'm not comfortable with these people, I'd rather have these people. It's like, no, you get this company and that's it. So I had 3 people though. I had 3 people in the end, because I had the first one that came one time, and then I had the second one that was atrociously bad and made me feel very uncomfortable, and then I had the third one for the third time, who was the one who came because no one had come for like 6 weeks. And I was like, please just come and clean the shower. And they took that to mean that I needed assistance with cleaning. That I need assistance with a shower. And I was like, no, your only job here is to clean. She's like, oh, well, I don't clean. So, yeah. It's okay. It's like, I cope. It's not great, but, you know, it's not the place where if people randomly turn up, it's like, it's never going to be a show home. But it's fine, you know? On the good days, I can get stuff done. It's just been a lot of bad days lately. But, you know, at the same token, like, if anyone comes over here for a visit, you're here to see me. You're not here to see the apartment. You take the apartment as it is, because that's the reality of what's going on. So you're here to see me, cool. You take the apartment in whatever state it's at. But definitely, like, I do want to do more decluttering, but that's more for me, because I'm feeling very overwhelmed with how much stuff is in my apartment right now. So I think by decluttering a bunch of it, it's going to help me in my brain. So that's why I have been slowly pottering away at sorting out stuff, and I've got piles of stuff to get to the op shop. And I also am going to get rid of my couch. And I'm going to move the table over where the couch is, because the couch is literally a dumping zone. The table is a dumping zone. So we might as well move the table over here, turn it into a functional workspace, and then I've got more storage over there. And then we can rearrange the storage a little bit. Yeah, you're doing like good though, and that's the thing, like, even just a little bit at a time. Like, even as I put away the extra final load last night, it was like, as I took it off the clothes horse, it's like, oh yep, that can go straight into the op shop bin, that can go into the op shop bin. And then I was putting away a couple of dishes, I was like, boom, straight into the op shop bin. Like, little things like that. As you do things, it's like, oh yep, that can go. And just having a place to dump all that stuff, I'm finding that helps, is just having it like boxes ready to go. The biggest thing I think I need to figure out how to get rid of is the broken appliances, because I have broken vacuum cleaner, broken dehumidifier, broken computer screen, broken speakers, and a broken vacuum cleaner to get rid of. and all these items are not like repairable. They are broken. And I just don't know how to get rid of them. And they're not like they can go in the tiny bins I have access to. So yeah. Yeah, you get it, Fud. It's like, the cleaners weren't great, the couple that I did get. The third one was okay. But it was also that emotional safety thing. Like, I did not feel comfortable, and I did not have the capacity then to go to the organisation and try and fight for what I needed. Because again, that was like, I just come out of hospital. It was icky and just ugh. But I was very grateful because I did get a service when I initially left hospital where a private cleaner came around, but she was a person there to help me just like because when I went into hospital, like, so I started flaring up September 2021. No, 2020, the end of 2020, September 2020, I started flaring up bad. And then it got to the point where I was having to mobilize on crutches. I was like in consistent screaming agony. And it took until February to get a diagnosis because of some issues with some locum doctors. And it was going to take until April to see the specialist to get the treatment I needed. I was on prednisone by the time I got to the end of February. But it would only help so much. But then in the start of March, I fell over and went to hospital. When I went into hospital, there was a couple of people up there that really helped me get some stuff sorted in terms of like supporting me, because they were like, clearly you need more support. One of the big things was because I had been so flared up and in so much pain, like, this apartment was hoarders, like piles of stuff, pathways to maneuver through, because I legit could not mobilize to clean. I could not put anything away. And so when they were asking me, like, I was like, I need help with the apartment. Like, I can't even move. They were like, oh, we're going to get you a walking frame. We're going to get you this. We're going to get you a kitchen chair. I was like, this is lovely, but I legit can't even get this in my apartment at the moment. So they got me a professional person to come around and just organize. And it was so good. It was so good. Like, I sat there and we worked with her to get stuff away, get stuff put in a place, and get it to a point where they could come in and actually just put stuff away. And it took 3 solid days. But oh, that helped so much. But she was a private cleaning service. Like, she was not the funded government service. She was private. And she was wonderful, but she was also very, like, she was trained in helping people in really bad situations. People with actual hoarding tendencies or OCD or things like that. Like, that was her role. So she was wonderful with it. So, but again, private. It's like no way I could afford to pay her. But guess what? It's been another hour. Time flies. Time definitely flies. So if you're not aware, every hour on the channel, we take an ad break. This is so I can stretch my hands and make sure that we're looking after ourselves. So make sure you take this opportunity to stretch, to hydrate, grab meds if you need meds. Next hour is meds for me. I'm also going to eat a little bit of food while I stretch. Oh, goodness. Sitting for an hour. Whoa. Do, 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 do. Food is so yummy. Come here. Mm. Oops, I've dropped stew on my pendulum. But welcome back, everybody. We should be back from the ad break. Thank you so much for bearing with us while we do that. I promise I was stretching while I was on the phone. I was also messaging because I try not to message while I'm actually live, but also very important messages. So I take that as my little, like, as legit a break. We put down the pencils, we stop colouring, I stretch. I did not hydrate this time. We'll hydrate now. But then we also check the phone, do messages, stuff like that. Again, it's my break. Much better. One of the things that I did purchase in the Black Friday sales is a water jug with a replaceable filter inside it, because I'm sick of buying bottled water and I'm sick of not drinking water when I don't have bottled water, because the tap water in my region tastes like absolute ass. It's really disgusting and it makes me not want to drink. So, and I do drink a lot of water when I go places that either have a water filter or better tasting water. Like when I'm in Auckland, I just drink water all the time. When I'm in Gisborne, I'm always drinking water, but I just never drink water at home because the water tastes so disgusting here. So I was like, you know what? We're going to look for this. And then when I went and had a look, they had like 70% off. So I was like, you know what? We're going to do it. We're going to do it. I think that's a wise investment, especially coming up to summer. Crap, I was going to message my manager. I forgot about that. So sorry. I'm going to send one more message. This is very important. I'm going to see if I can get tomorrow off. I'm just seeing if I can get tomorrow night off. Just so I can... Like, I know Samsara still has to work while she's here and stuff. But also, I've got a thing on tomorrow night. And I was kind of planning, because I was going to have the appointment work off. And then this thing. But then the appointment got moved. So it's like, well, I'll just work and do the thing. But now Samsara's here. So I'm like, okay, well, we'll take it off anyway, I guess. Yeah. Alright. Place all my bad spelling. Okay, so God, that's not how you spell tomorrow at all. Tomorrow in... Alright. I feel bad messaging her about work stuff on my weekend, but also if I don't do it now, I will forget to do it tomorrow morning. So... Alright, let's get some orange. Start building up these sunset colours. You know what? I think I'm going to pull out this rose carmine and see what that's like. Yeah, let's go brighter pink. Let's go bright pink. Bright pink. Bright pink. Yes. Oh, you're the best. Yay! This is why it pays to be good to your managers. Because when you spring a last minute, hey, I don't want to work tomorrow, shift on them. They're like, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, Santa must be hot in the suit, right? It's just, I'm so used to like beach Santa having board shorts and a singlet. I did think about seeing if I could customize this a bit, but the fur is just too chunky. Too chunky. Speedo Santa. Oh my god. Oh my god, no. Nobody wants Speedo Santa. Although, there would be a, like, hilariously stupid coloring book. These are a bunch of, like, random adult coloring books that are nonsensical. Like that. They're hilarious to find. I like those pin-up Hungry Moving Xmas decorations. Yes. I don't have any of those in this coloring book. I can give you some cute animals though. I can give you like... Santa has a pickup truck. I can give you a doggo with a Christmas tree. Here we got a doggo. I think there's a cat in a stocking. Wait. I just flipped this book. You can watch the video on my YouTube channel. Unicorn, fairy, mushroom house. These are all 3 pages. I love this one with the reindeer. Fairy, Santa with a sleigh. This tree is very cute. All the animals decorating it. Birds. I'm sure there's one that's a cat Christmas stocking. Cassie, if you go to my YouTube channel, you will find a proper flip through where I stop and slow down and show each of the pages. In fact, if you go to my YouTube over the next 5 days or so, actually a bit longer than that because these VODs and stuff are streams that intersect in, but you'll find flip throughs coming up of not only Enchanted Christmas, we will also have Autumn Scenes, Country Kitchen Charm. In fact, I think that's Mondays. We have Village Charm. We have Country Farm Scenes. And then when the others come in, there will also be flips of those. Come on, Spotify. There we go. You subscribed? Yes, thank you. Thank you. We hit 2.5k on YouTube. This one, I freaking love this one. Yeah, these were the 2 parcels. I don't know why they split them into 2 parcels. They came from the exact same place. They were shipped at the exact same time. Like, why they split them into 2, I don't know. But there's still one more coming, but that one was the one that was going to be a week behind. So, yeah. That one, it's still on the way from the distributor, so God knows when that one's going to arrive. But that's the one that definitely comes via, I think it's Fastway. It's not New Zealand Post anyway. It's the one that definitely, I've had issues with it before when I've tried to send it to my place and they just refuse to deliver it. Kitty in the stocking. This is the one I was thinking of. Yeah, I think it's just an Amazon thing. Apparently they do that a lot. They just send one item in a package and it's a massive package. Yeah. But this one's cute. I like this one. Also, unicorn Christmas scene. There's lots of like fairies and unicorns. And there's this one. There's a merm, like a Christmas merm. Like this one I was like, oh my gosh, I never would have thought of a Christmas merm, but I love it. And the seahorses have little Christmas hats and these stockings on the seaweed. So yeah, I was just like, holy moly, I never would have thought of that. So something a bit different there. Words, yeah. This one's got lots of details. Christmas tree. This one, the horses with the doggy. I like this one too. And the pony delivering the presents to all the good animals. There's so many cute pages in this. And then the animals making a snowman. And decorating the snowman. And that one would be cute if it wasn't for the words. I'm not so much of a fan of the word ones. But yeah, it's a very cute book. And then we did that side. And they're not badly priced for what they are. And then as soon as I got these in, I did all the YouTube stuff, so they became YouTube contents, which you're watching my YouTube videos earns me ad revenue, and the ad revenue helps pay for the book, so it just helps negotiate the cost of doing this hobby, really. I'm not expecting to be a like famous YouTuber, but it's nice to kind of like, I don't make good enough videos to be anything reasonable on YouTube, but it's nice that I can flip these books and earn a little bit of money back from flipping the books, and place to store all the VODs and put up time lapses and showcase off different stuff when I can. So I go through stages of like how much I have capacity to do it. But yeah, it came in, so I had to immediately stop work on this one because I was like, hang on, we've got new books. Which I really love how this one's going. It's not far away from being completed, so I really do need to try and get that one finished. But I flipped all the books. The Village Charm is my favorite of all the ones that have come in so far. Village Charm is the one that I'm just like, yes, this one. And so I had to immediately start working on a page on it. I'm trying to go with like a real vintagey type color palette for this one. So I really, really love how this is going. I like the pink sky. So yeah, that one's coming up too. Right, let's stop being distracted. I need another yellow. I need a bright yellow. You want? They're not bad on Amazon. That was my first ever Amazon order too, ordering those ones. They had very few that was available to me to get from Amazon Australia, but I got the ones I could. I'm happy with what I could get. I thought the Country Kitchen Charm, I thought that one would be my favorite out of all of them. So I was very surprised when the Village Charm came in. I was just like, oh my gosh. Because it's like a sweet little English countryside with rural cafes and stuff like that. And then like a seaside beach village. And it just reminds me so much of the classic Kiwi batch. It's screaming summer holidays at the seaside. Or it reminds me of Opunake, some of the pictures. Like, it looks like the Opunake beach store, but a little bit more fancy. So yeah, when I got it in, I was like very surprised at how cool they were. And I was like, wow, I really like Village Charm. And because of that, there's also a specific page in Village Charm that I do want to colour for the Christmas season, because it looks like like a summer batch holiday that you would go to during Christmas in New Zealand. Like, Mum, if you're still there, Mum will know what I mean when I say the Opunake beach store. It's just the cover. So, like, this is a page. It just looks like a beach holiday home to me. Like, you've got, like, that balcony and the wood and the shelves, and you've got, like, the water, and there's even a lighthouse and the doggo. Like, it just screams like batch holiday to me. But there's a couple of, like, summer stores. I think it was that one. And a couple of these have mountains in them too, and the mountains are even shaped like Taranaki, which just cracked me up as well. It's like, I could see so much of this being Taranaki, even though it's not. It's not even a Kiwi illustrator. But this one here, so obviously the Opunake store is not the exact same as this, but there are vibes there that remind me a lot of the Opunake beach store last time we were there, like the ice creams, the little knickknacks, and then like having the little flower beds in the water. Like, it's not identical. It's not identical, but there's like vibes there that I can see. And I'm just like, oh. And the Waiheke Island stores as well, from when I was a kid going to Waiheke. There's a lot of stuff in there that I'm just like, this kind of works. So definitely another, we're going to be colouring this. And it's a bit of an odd one for Christmas compared to the rest of the colouring community, because they'll be like, snow, glitter, snowman, and I'm like, beach. It has. I haven't been out there in a long time, so yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if it's all modern looking now out there. It's all very changed again, like the books. Ooh. Yeah, they're good books, and for the price as well. Like, most of these books were $16, which really is not a lot for a colouring book. I usually pay at least $25. Like, yeah, the paper's not the best in some of them, and I can feel the difference between the older papers and the newer papers. But that's been happening in every single colouring book. That's not just a Creative Haven thing. That's a colouring community thing. Like, the paper got more expensive, and so they had to reduce the quality of papers in order to keep the books better priced. A bunch of paper manufacturers stopped producing paper. It's like, what can you do? Alright, our sunset sky is now looking a lot better. Like, adding in that extra layer of pencil and just making things vivid again. So much better. I think we're going to also add in a plum red to the bottom of this red, because it's a lot of red at the bottom here. So I think we're going to add in a bit of plum. I don't know if it's sunrise or sunset, because we got the blue. I don't know. It's pretty, whatever it is. That's the main thing. No. What? Thinking of a very specific colour. I think all my pencils are out of order again. It happens more frequently than it should. just going to add in some red violet along the bottom here. Just really make that red pop. I like that. It's helping a lot more. Right. So we've got our dark blue. I want to work this more aggressively into our ferns. Especially these shadow areas where it would actually be blue behind it. Okay, and then I just realized you're still zoomed out from when I was showing the books. So we're going to use our yellow posca and we're going to go back over the edge of the sun and just get rid of any black that has peeked through again. We might actually go over that with a white, to be honest. And then we're going to see if we can start outlining. Although, once again, I think my posca is running out. No! You're not allowed to run out because I've just spent a fortune on art supplies. And I'm not got the money to go and buy a bunch of new poscas, even if I have a bunch of stuff sitting in my car waiting. Okay, let's try the white. Oh boy, I hope I didn't just ruin this because the white feels like it's also empty. Okay, let's give this a good shake. Maybe that'll help. Okay. See if we can get a little bit more juice out of this. Come on, Posca, you can do it. I know, it's time to replace you again. But your brethren, do you know how long we pushed your brethren? You've got a lot more life left in you. So suck it up, Buttercup. Cool. Now we're just scratching away the Posca that's already there. Come on. Alright, we'll use the white to try and at least cover up these little bits of lines. I would have been better to do no Posca at all at this point. That's just turning into a disaster. We're just gonna use a yellow pencil and just remove a bunch of this. Pretend it never happened. And we'll come back to the drawing board. I might have to pull out acrylic paints to highlight. Ugh. That's kind of a bit of a disaster. We'll figure it out later. Let's move on to nicer things. Let's work on the ocean. Yes, I'm still going with my lunch over here too. Time to go wild with colour. Purple, 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 purple. I found a meme that could be a solution for you to get rid of all your broken appliances. Put them in Amazon boxes and leave them on front doorsteps. I know how well that would work here because Amazon's not as prevalent as other parts. Like, it's starting to be. But it could work. But also, I would just feel bad. It's okay. I'll figure it out eventually. What do you call a plane full of boarding receding airlines? Hey, Ryder, how you going? Our court jester is in the building. If someone's stealing packages, they deserve to get junk. That's true. That's true. I don't actually have a doorstep, though, to leave them on. I could leave them in the building, but also the landlord might consider that littering. Yeah, I live in a really odd situation. I basically live in an office complex, and I can't really say too much more without doxing myself, but it's a very odd living situation, but it works well for me. So, it's a lot of little offices and stuff like that. It's an odd situation, but it works. I like it. You're doing okay? Glad to hear it. How was your Thanksgiving? I'm doing good. We're colouring. We're colouring in a new book, which is always exciting. Right now we're just doing a bunch of ocean highlights, except I've realised a problem. There's nothing left in that one. Oops. I need to get some yellow in here and some yellow in there because it kind of looks like the highlights just end at the edge there. Instead of carrying on a bit. Same with over here. Okay, time for drags. Heck yeah, sandwich. Have fun. Get that look on. I bet you're gonna look amazing. As long as you're happy and comfortable. Yeah, exactly. It's a good little place. It's good for me. I can afford it on my own, which gives me the privacy of living by myself, which is one of the best things for me because I need that safe space that is just mine. So I love the fact that I closed the door in this place and nobody's getting in. It's mine. So yeah, it's a really, really good place for me. It's got some issues. It's not perfect, but it works for now. Wish I had leather pants. Could go full biker with this look. Oh, leather pants just sounds hot. Like, both hot, but also hot. Like, no thank you. No sweaty. No sweaty. It went well. I didn't have to deal with lots of traffic. Nice. That's always handy. Our ocean is coming together. Right, I think I have a white gel pen around here. I do. Maybe we'll try you. See how you go. Nope, also not our friend. Hey. Nope, definitely dead. I could have sworn I had another thin posca in white. Oh my goodness, I see we have a raid and I'm not looking at the screen. I'll look in a second. Oi! Wumble Bumblebee! Hello. Hello. Right. Oh, look at that. Mod bet me to it. Thank you so much, mods, for shouting out Wumble Bumblebee. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. I hope you all went well. How was your stream today? Wumble Bumblebee. We have to say the full name because it's wonderful. How was your stream? I hope it went well. What were you working more on the dog commission? Because I hope so. If you do not already know, I really suggest hitting that heart and following Wumble Bumblebee. It's a really good time over there. Beautiful watercolor technique. Beautiful if you like animal pictures. You're going to love it. But yes, gorgeous watercolor skills. Really good chill time. Really lovely over there. I am struggling because I have no whites. Great, thank you. Worked on the papas and now they have some golden purple furs. Yes. getting all the highlights in, all the lights before you get the darks. How are you getting on, Amy? Yeah. So it turns out that my 1MR posca is empty. This one is well and truly empty. Then it's like, okay, well, I can work with my pale yellow posca. Empty. Like, I have a white gel pen. Empty. So, we're struggling a little bit. I'm gonna probably have to pull out the acrylic paints at some point, which, dear God, it's like a nightmare for me. Because there's lots of little lines on the water that I want to like pick up and do some sharp white highlights on to really capture some of those light effects in there. And the only thing I have is the 3M Posca, which is way too chunky. But yeah. I'm just like, do I genuinely have no other white? Like, I had white gel pens, but I feel like most of them were dry by the point I switched to Posca anyway. And I really don't think I have any other white markers. Which, if I realized how desperate I was for a white Posca, I would have ordered some more. I'd lend you my Posca if I was closer. I appreciate that. I mean, I'm sure I have some white gouache somewhere. I know I have white acrylics. I have white ink. Like, I have those medium, but it means pulling out a brush and working super, super finely. We don't get one-day shipping here. We don't have Amazon in New Zealand. The closest we have is Amazon in Australia, and it's a week. Yeah, and then sometimes things just aren't worth it because we don't get free shipping. We get free shipping if we spend $70. I'm not spending $70 just to get a Posca. I will, yeah, and I have nowhere locally that I can buy this Posca. So this Posca gets ordered either from sites when I place orders for other things because I'm not going to buy a Posca on its own. However, yeah, so now it's like, damn, okay. I'm pretty sure because I knew it's like, I'm pretty sure I need to order some Poscas soon, but I didn't think I was like at this point of needing to order Poscas. Oh, my order's already been shipped. Alright, I'm just going to see where my order is, and then I'm going to pull up my invoice and just triple check I did not collect it from sender. Okay. Because I ordered a bunch from the Ribbon Rose, and I was debating between the Ribbon Rose and the Hobbyland. And Hobbyland, like, there was like 10 cents difference, so it wasn't even on sale that much from... Yeah, no, I didn't in the end. That's still sitting in my Hobbyland cart because it was like not much difference to Hobbyland as per normal, and so I was like, nah, I'll just stock up on the Ribbon Rose one. So I got a bunch of Inktense pencils, a bunch of Polychromos pencils, and the stickles. And I was like, I had them in my cart, and then I was like, no, we're still good. We've still got 1MR Posca. I'll get this. I'll use the rest of the money to buy my water jug, and then in the next month, I'll place an order with Hobbyland to get the Poscas. I just didn't realize how low we were getting. It's okay. Okay. Well, I guess I'll be doing a Hobbyland purchase at some point. Ooh. Not right, Smith. Again, I've got I've got options. Like, I've got acrylic paint, I've got gouache. It's going to be so much more fiddly to work with it, but we can make do. I've got pale orange. Like, maybe it's time for me just to order another pastel set, because the yellow's gone, the white's gone, the orange is nearly gone, and the green is nearly gone in that set. And I think one of the blues is nearly gone. So maybe it's time I just order a whole pastel set. In fact, I have to place an order for Mum Mighty Ape. Let's just see if they're on sale. Because if they are, I could just grab it at the same time. And if I grab the kit, it comes with a white as well. Sorry, this is complete distraction. Right. Soft colours. Not on sale. Of course not. Of course not. At least not on here. Anyway, never mind. Sorry about that. We got completely distracted there. How was your stream, Wumble Bumblebee? You did say a little bit about doing some colour, which is great. If you have an Instagram link or a photo you want to share, you know, pay the art tax. Let us see what you've been working on. Please do. I'm so sorry. I got completely distracted from my raid ramble. And yes, I know sometimes after stream we need to do post-care. We need to take a break because we raid out when we're done. So if you do need to step away as well, fully understand. Please make sure you do your self-care, but you are always welcome here. And thank you so much for bringing your community. Marilyn, it's lovely to see you again here. So sorry I got distracted there for a minute doing my like quick panic look around. Loving the sunset effect. Thank you. Yes, we just finished off the ocean, which is where the white issue came in, because I technically should use some white to highlight parts of the ocean, but that's okay. We're going to silhouette the birds for now, and then we're just going to carry on with the tree, and we'll make the white an issue later on. I have a few white pencils, but none of them are opaque enough. The most opaque white pencil I have is a Prismacolor, but it's still going to be, it's not going to be a clear white line on top. Look at it. Look at all those gorgeous strokes on there as well, and the colors. Oh, I know it's just a base color, but I kind of dig it just being yellow and purple. And of course, the rainbow. The rainbow. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Yeah, so the, that's for your art. All the hearts. The pencil is not like the, I know words. The Posca paint markers are what I use to paint those thin lines, and they're great for blocking out areas, but also to create really sharp highlights, and it gives a lot of contrast. Where's It's a Cat's World? So this is one of the reasons why my Poscas are so running out, because I use so much on this page, but I love it. So this one here, I did things like this was quite a solid black line, and by using the white Posca over top, because it's so opaque, we can give the illusion of a really furry texture to the cat instead of the solid black line that was there. I can use the white on the glass to give the glass highlights, and then like this edge, which would be in direct light, I colored over it so that it appears lighter than the darker edges where the shadow are. Simple things like highlighting the trees, all sorts of stuff like that really helps with making a piece come together. So that's a big reason why the Posca has run out. I have to go hug Paulie Pup. All good. Give Paulie Pup all the hugs. Also, Side Pie, hello. Hello. Happy birthday. Everybody wish Side Pie a happy birthday, please. The Discord was very good and told me that it was your birthday, which means by now you should hopefully be in the time zone that this is correct, because it's set up for New Zealand time. I hope you're having a wonderful day full of art and good food and good times. It's a good thing about having people all around the world is that your birthday is extended for longer because of all the time zones. So like when I do my birthday stream in January, sure, we're going to be streaming on the Monday of my birthday, but we're also going to be streaming on the Tuesday, which will be the Monday for the Amerigrain, so it'll still be my birthday. When it hits 12 a.m. for the Eastern Standard side of the US, it will officially be their birthday. Excellent. I am bad at time math. We all know this, so I don't know. I just go by the Discord. Which I know technically is early for a lot of people, but it's just logical to keep it to one time zone, and the New Zealand time zone makes sense to me, so. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. I didn't even click. Ryder. Well done. Well done. Oh, gosh. I am a functional streamer today. About 2.5 hours. Excellent. So that's 4, 5, 6 p.m. my time. Okay. Okay, we will try to remember 6 p.m. Also, it is time for medication, which means it is. Why is it that whenever everyone suddenly comes in, we're just about due for an ad break? It's like the curse of the stream. All these lovely new friends in, and then it's like, boom, ad break time. But ad breaks are important, so we still do them. So we're going to start working on this tree and work our way down to Summer Santa. Because it's an add-on. That's a good one, Ryder. Yes, so for just to keep you all aware, for those that are new here, because we have had a couple of raids in, we do run ads every hour on this channel, and I do apologize, but they are actually an essential part of my streaming practice. Not for the revenue, because believe me, it is minimal revenue, but because it allows me to take a dedicated 3-minute break every hour where I will drop the pencils and, well, not drop because we don't break the cores, but we stop and we stretch for 3 minutes and we do a self-care break. So we will do things like stretch, we will hydrate, we'll, you know, make sure that we do lots of movement to help with my arthritis and the pain. So it is something we do run every hour so that I have a dedicated timer to remind me to stretch and stretch for this long. I'm actually going to put you on the Be Right Back screen for this one because I'm going to pop back to the bathroom because I drank a lot of water and you guys got to pee, which is good. But yes, that is just a couple of minutes away, so we will start that in a few. But I hope everyone is doing well, and I do appreciate everyone going to Adland for us. But what have you been up to today, Side Pie? I hope it's been a wonderful day. I did message my boss in the email I sent on Friday, warning her I was taking both the Monday and Tuesday of my birthday off so we can do lots of streaming. Because I'm going to hang out with all of y'all for my birthday. But that's not till January. We've got to get for a few other things first. But yes, we are working on a Summer Santa here. I love Summer Santa. This is our Santa, Kiwi Santa. Christmas in Aotearoa. Santa on the beach. But yes. I like it. I like where we're going with that. We're going to build up the tones of the tree. We're going to make sure we have like a beautiful glow around the tree, because this is where we'll start playing with our dramatic lighting effects. Because again, we've got the sunset being our main light here. Those, technically we could make these baubles lights as well, but then we've got so much color to worry about, so we're just going to make them decorative rather than twinkling lights. Though if I thought about it, we could have done them as twinkling lights. Oh well, done now. But we, oh god, definitely time to stretch my hands. But yes, I'm going to put you on the Be Right Back screen. Please enjoy the slideshow of the gorgeous arts done by a bunch of wonderful artists in the community. If you are interested in learning anything more about the artists as they display on screen, there is a like exclamation and their name, and it will bring up all their social media contacts in the chat as well. So feel free to bring those up if you want to see more of their arts. But I will be back in 3 minutes. Make sure you stretch. Whoops, not that screen. We're not ending. Professional streamer. I know how to do this stuff. Right, we're just about back. Ooh, we have a link from Marilyn. I have a cookie. I'm dealing with my furry lumps, yes. That's great. And welcome back from the ad break. Thank you to everybody who went to Adland for us. I very much appreciate it. I feel much better having gone to the bathroom. I still have to take my meds. We are not forgetting to take meds. We're going to put them right in front of us, but I also grabbed a cookie, because cookies. I had a birthday celebration for my friend's birthday today and been chilling and sleeping and enjoying my vacation. Heck yes, that's the way to do it. Oh, Marilyn, that's so cute. Side pie, if you are able to, be sure to check out that link. So good at calligraphy, Marilyn. Waiting on sushi? Yes. Cookie. Right. Yay! Samsara gets closer. Oh, I don't know if that link's gonna work. Yeah, it's not. You might want to check that link, Marilyn. Oh, good. We have a couple places in the Discord. You can always put it in the gallery, and if you don't want to make a bunch of listings, a couple of people have made like a single listing that they keep adding to. So you can make one just called like Marilyn's Calligraphy, and you can just keep adding to that if you want to, or you can just post lots and lots as well. If that's a bit easier for you, putting it in the Discord. Sorry, Crime Cookie went down the wrong way. Yes. Very merry birthday to you. Alright. Alice in Wonderland is such a cute motif. Alright, we're going to zoom you out a bit. We're moving the light even further back, because it's just causing havoc today. I need it there, but it looks awful for y'all. It's not too bad. It's a little blown out. It's going to have to do. We're dealing with shine. Oh. Cool. Cool. Got it, Mum. If you're still lurking there, I got it. My aunt's birthday is tomorrow. I was the same with my grandma. It was my birthday, and then my nana's birthday was the day after. It's funny how that happens sometimes. Ah, good lord. Oh, good lord, my hands. And this is why my phones always have a protective cover on them. But yeah, my Nana's birthday was always January 9th and I was January 8th. It was really good because in summer holidays, like, we used to travel up to my aunt's and cousin's place as part of like my summer holidays, and we'd go over to Waiheke Island, and it was part of our like birthday present. It was really nice. Back before Waiheke Island was so expensive. I would hope so too. I would hope to have, you know, a live company. Whoop! Hello! Hello, hello, hello. How are you going today, lovely? It's good to see you again. We're working on a Kiwi Santa. AKA Summer Santa or Beach Santa. And I'm trying not to cry at my realization that all my poscas have run out. Actually, I might... No, that's the big one. I might just stand there upright and see if we can force any of the paint down. And it's like, I don't feel like I've used it that much compared to how long I had the other one for, but I've been using the poscas a lot more, so makes sense. I share the same birthday as my paternal grandma. Oh, there you go. It's always funny to find out, like, the famous people you share your birthday with. Apparently, my birthday is Elvis, I think, from memory. And it could be Bon Jovi, possibly. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure it's Elvis is one of them. Not that I really care who I share my birthday with, but it's just one of those, like, fascinating things because you share your birthday with so many people, so. I'm doing okay. House cat sitting for my parents for the next week and a bit, so I'm getting the hang of actually using my laptop for things again. Ooh. Nice. Well, I'm glad Kitty has someone there. And sometimes it's nice to house sit for someone because it's like a little mini holiday because it's not your house, you know? You get to stay somewhere else. It can be quite nice for a while. Would you like to see what I've been working on today? Always. Always. I share my birthday with International Workers' Day. United we stand. Together we work. I'm just gonna say famous birthdays. There we go. We can just search a date, I guess. January 8th. Does that work? Can I just search Jan 8? Yeah, you can. Elvis Presley. Oh, Stephen Hawking. There we go. And David Bowie. There's given me like a bunch of Instagram and TikTok, and I don't know who any of these people are. I have no idea. Apparently Kim Jong-un also. Oh, goodness. Alright, we got 2 links from Marilyn. Off to bed. All good. It was so good to see you again, Wumble Bumblebee. Thank you so much for the raid. Really appreciate you being here and bringing your community here, and I hope you have a great sleep. I like looking up the newspapers on the day I was born. Ooh, I've never done that. I should look that up. The newspaper the day I was born has a spontaneous human combustion news story. That's perfect, bud. That's perfect. Christmas. Oh, no. Okay, sorry. The second link, because it's a channel, is going to be a poop for me to load. I will move that to the side, but I will load it after stream, because otherwise it's a poop on the stream. My stream hates Discord. No, it's so good. It's all good. Eventually I want to upgrade the PC enough so that I can actually have Discord open and literally have a channel for showing off all your amazing works and doing like a community share days and stuff like that. But right now Discord just crashes my PC if I'm streaming, so unfortunately not. I've done all I can for my little laptop, but it's at a point where the graphics card is just not able to cope, and Discord is such a hog on the system that it also can't cope with that. So those two are absolutely I have both app and browser, and both of them kill the PC. Like, I tried the browser version for a while, and even that was killing my PC. It helped when I switched to solid state hard drive, and then I use Opera, which uses the less resources on my laptop possible. Again, we're really pushing the laptop to its capabilities while we stream, so yeah, some days it's okay, and some days it's just like, yeah, nah, we don't function today. But I mean, she's 7 years old. She's done really well. I've done as much as I can to upgrade her. The laptop, the graphics card in the laptop is not replaceable. I'm trying to find out what I need to upgrade, figure out how much it's going to cost, and then see if I can buy it piece by piece, because that's the only way I'm going to be able to afford to upgrade the laptop, because to replace the laptop. And we're going for an actual box PC, so that in future I can swap out parts. But the other thing I found out as well is that because I'm on Windows 10 and my laptop will not upgrade to Windows 11, and I got a friend who's on Windows 8 and has been trying to figure stuff out, and is in a boat where they can't upgrade. And yeah, right now, like Windows 8 there's no support for, Windows 10 there's no support in a couple of years. So it's like yeah, we've really gotta get on to upgrading, because it's not just streaming, it's how I work, it's how I communicate. Like, yeah, so they're stopping support for Windows 10 in 2 years. So just a heads up, if you are Windows 10 and unable to upgrade your laptop and you like being able to actually have support for applications. Anyway, sorry, let me catch up with this. The day I was born is also the day of the single release of one of my favorite songs. Oh, there we go. Tina Turner and Charles Schutz. Nice. Yeah, so I'm going to basically, I've got some friends that are going to have offered to help. I just need the spoons to sit down, figure out what I want, get a literal list together of all of the componentry, so that I can keep an eye out for sales, so I know what I like. Legit, I need this, I need this, I need this situation. And then piece by piece we just build the computer. It will literally have to be piece by piece, because I can't drop $2,000 on a PC, or even more. It's probably going to be a lot more, because also if we're going to do it, like, we might as well get a semi-reasonable one. But if I can upgrade enough that I can have Discord open, we can start multi-streaming, I can start bringing people into stream, I can start the Friday art shares where we share the community's art and we celebrate all of you. I can start streaming The Sims from my computer. I can, like, there's so many things I could do if my computer had just that little bit more power. And again, I've done everything I can do to push it as far as I can, but we're at a point where it just has to be upgraded. And even with work, I'm struggling with the work because it's so slow sometimes. And it's not like this one will be completely void, because like I do travel to see Samsara sometimes. I do travel around the country, and it's like, cool, the laptop does work. We will power it back for a basic stream, but it works. And I can still remote into work on the laptop. So, and on the bad days when I need to work in bed, the laptop's wonderful. I need to also talk to Mum about her computer, because oh my gosh, her computer definitely needs upgrading, and even more so now. I'm pretty sure she's still on if she's on Windows 8. I'm pretty sure she's on Windows 8. So yeah, we're just working away. And of course the big thing we're doing here is we're making sure we've got a bright yellow edge to indicate the sun setting and the rays hitting, because the sun is lighting up the tree from behind. But yeah, I've got a lot of plans of things I want to do. It's just having the capability to do them. Like, I have some coloring pages that I would love to start tackling. These things are massive. Like, I will go and get them if you want to see how big they are. I legit cannot fit them on my desk, which is one of the reasons why I want to remove my couch. Plus, it's a dumping zone. But move the dining table over here that I never use as a dining table, but have it as a secondary surface for streaming on. So if I want to do sewing or any big projects or these massive coloring pages, I can just move the boom arm and the camera to that side and work at the desk. And suddenly we get like a lot more light space and a lot more capability and a lot more room. So again, that's just like, there's a lot of stuff like that, but it's not just as simple as, oh, I should move the table there and do this. No, because I have to move the couch. I can't move the couch on my own. I can't move the table on my own. I have to like rearrange things, and that involves moving furniture. For somebody on a walking frame, it's not as simple as like, oh, let's just move this chair. No. So it's a bit of a like planning situation, and then I also have to figure out how to get rid of the couch. But the couch is nice. The cover's gone, but the it's got a cover on it, but the original fabric's nice on it, so I could just get rid of the whole couch and donate it. You went down the rabbit hole of Instagram Reels? No. Yeah, I got rid of TikTok because of how easy it is to go down that rabbit hole. But of course, Instagram and YouTube now have them. And I've been pretty good so far. But the other day I did go on a bit of a YouTube Shorts rabbit hole. And I was like, oh gosh. It's bad. They're just so easy to watch. It's such short information. I'm just going to scroll for a minute. 5 hours later. Exactly. Yeah. So bad. I didn't even realize how long I do it for. Yeah. And that is exactly why I got rid of TikTok. I know they have things in it now where it can like be like it's been an hour or something like that. But I just like scroll on. The only way I got rid of it was to get rid of the app. And now I'm not in the headspace I was back then when I was like, literally I would spend 8 hours on TikTok. I'm not in that space anymore, and I possibly could, but also I'm very aware that it's a space to go to, and it's a space to easily lose things at. And it's a shame because I feel like I could do TikToks and it would be a whole nother community to reach out to, like do short form TikToks where I just grab sections of what I'm coloring to make these short videos. And it's a heck of a lot easier to edit on TikTok than it is on some of the other applications. It's like I could put this all together, I could do this, I could put out some short form content, and it could also go up on YouTube. Nah. Nope. Yeah, like I've been doing that with Wikipedia a lot since I set up my browser to redirect any Twitter link to the Wikipedia. Nice. Doom scrolling is a real thing. At least, like, I will allow myself to doom scroll on Instagram. Not the video reels, but like the art feed and look at people's coloring and stuff like that. Like, I'll allow myself that because after, you know, if I'm scrolling for an hour on Instagram, then I'm like, I'm done. But my Instagram is mostly people's coloring, glittery makeup, cute animal videos, and then sayings about mental health. Like, it's pretty curated to a very small, specific range of things, and I'm very happy with it. I'm learning about Mesopotamian deities. Woo, that's a word. Mesopotamian deities. I guarantee I'm butchering it. I barely English the easy words. But tell us all about what you're learning, Whoop. Share the information with the class. I actually really love, like, I know that there's been such a move to short form content and those like TikToks and shorts and reels and whatever else they want to call them. And it's like short form content, short form content. I love the fact that like 4-hour excessive deep dives into topics are a trend on YouTube. Like somebody deep diving into an entire television series and explaining the entire plot, and you're watching a 22 episode season in a 4-hour condensed version with somebody who is legit explaining the plot, or you know, like whatever happened to this person, or explaining a certain, I watched something about oh god, I can't even remember. I was like on a lot of pain meds. It could have even been something about like the rise of a certain pain med, or like I watched something on Shania Twain because it came up of whatever happened to Shania Twain. It's like, whatever did happen to Shania Twain? And I watched an hour and a half thing about what happened to Shania Twain. Like, it's so random, and I love it. And I love the fact that these more and more long content videos appearing, or like documentaries about school life, or just all sorts of random stuff. And that's what I enjoy about YouTube, is learning about the stuff that you wouldn't consider watching something of. Like, I watch a lot of videos that are put out of just people in everyday life. There's no talking, it's just them living their life, and they're just like, they don't even show their face, but they'll show themselves cooking. It's a very popular style in like Korea and Japan, and it's daily vlogs from these people, or like weekly vlogs. I learn a lot about like cooking and recipes from these videos. It's so good. Mesopotamian. I still don't know what it is. I watch a lot of there'll be like 1, 2, 3 hour long time lapses, and it's people doing like scrapbooking or art journaling, and again, there's no talking, there's just sounds of paper tearing and stickers being placed down, and maybe a pen cap coming off. And for me, that's just like, yes, art sounds. I know that some people don't care for those, like, I don't like a lot of ASMR videos, like the ones where they're like making sounds, but yeah, those sort of ones I really like. I need people to be interactive. That's valid. For me, I think it's because there's already so much and so many voices going on up here consistently, and so many conversations in my head at once. I find those ones where it's just one person, subtitles, and it's just like peace. It just like everything focuses on it, and it stops everything else. And that's why I like it. But I do fully understand, like, you know, if you like, I can't watch them while I'm trying to do something else, because obviously you need to watch them, especially if they use the subtitles to communicate stuff. So I do get that, and having someone sit there and go, now add half a cup of this and a cup of this, is a lot easier than just watching someone chop it up and do it. Yeah, so I can understand both sides. It's, you know, there's so much content out there. Watch what makes sense to you. You like watching blacksmithing videos? Now, funnily enough, there is a blacksmith that is an old friend of mine that follows me way back in the day. God, I can't even remember what he calls himself now as in his blacksmithing form. Yeah, we became friends years ago. Used to commission me a lot for my crochet and all sorts of stuff. I think 2007 was the first time he commissioned me. And yeah, him and his wife, every once in a while we send a message, just chat. Years and years and years. But yeah, he produces blacksmithing videos. Blacksmithing looks fun. It looks like a lot of good work. He produces really beautiful knives. God, I'll see if I can find. God, I'm gonna have to rack my brain. I'm just drawing a complete blank, which is bad. I'll find it later. Remind me later, writer, and I will send you. I'll send you like I'm just drawing a complete blank on the username of his knife business, which is really horrible of me, but it's just like my brain is just like nope. I'm kind of hard of hearing, so yeah. So I hate any ASMR videos where it's actually someone talking. Like anything that involves actual voice is an instant for me. Like no. But these ones are literally people tearing paper, maybe pulling the cap off a pen to write something, or chopping paper, or pulling a sticker off a sheet to put on the journal. Like when they say ASMR, it's that. It's literally the sounds of crafting, which for me, it's like, yes. But yeah, I'm with you. Anyone where it's ASMR and they're talking, nope. Yeah, I would like to learn more physical, like, crafts like that, especially like carpentry and stuff. And, you know, just having the space in the area to play around and do some of that stuff. Like, I love seeing the carpentry wood specialty work stuff where they take like the pieces of wood and they carve into it and they make all those beautiful wood sculptures and bowls and all those with the lathe, or where they take like the natural pieces of wood in a slice and they fill it with sections of resin and they make beautiful tables and boards and stuff like that. Like that sort of stuff, I'd be like, yes, and furniture flipping. But we have no garage, no outdoor space, no area at all to do such endeavours. But that's okay. Yeah, 1 weekend class to make a knife is pretty cool. And you get a knife out of it. I think Mum still has the, possibly not. I don't know. One of the wooden boxes I made in workshop way back in the day. I also like really watching DIY videos about upgrading house decor, but the ones that use like really bright, colourful, over the top, rainbow. I'm just like, yes, dream house. Make it as vibrant as possible. Make it rainbow vomit. Seriously, if I had a house and an unlimited budget, like, it would not be, like, white. There's a reason there's so much art on my walls, because I'm like, this place needs colour. I have grey curtains and grey white walls, and grey carpet and grey lino and white cupboards with a grey top. And I'm just like, there's so much grey in this apartment. It's like colour, 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 colour. And then the landlord comes in here and is like, you have a lot of stuff. It's like, yeah, we need a lot of stuff in this grey apartment. But I get it. Neutral is easy. Just wouldn't be how I would live. Made this huge table look like ocean scenes. Ooh. All my walls are yellow. I cover them with everything imaginable. Nice. I've seen there's a person who like flips furniture and hand paints it, and it's just rainbow, but not like ordered rainbow. Like it's kind of shaped to the piece of the furniture, and it's done in this really gorgeous way. I would legit try to have a glitter wall. I would legit try to cover a wall in glitter. I would probably try to make like a mural out of the glitter or something, or a pattern, but yeah, I would cover a wall in glitter. The nightmare, I would have to be sealed, but I would do a glitter wall. I would do a legit glitter wall. I would stream it to be even more fun and be like, we're painting my walls with glitter. We'll find a way to do this. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to set it. I've seen people with like glitter printed wallpaper, but not legit glitter on the walls. I'm still eating my lunch from 2 hours ago. You have sushi? Yes. Sushi is so good. Oh my god. I could go for some sushi right now. I mean, if I really, really wanted it, I could also make sushi because I have all the ingredients to make sushi. That just requires effort. Yellow screen, but it's glitter. Yes. But legit, like, I make a Mod Podge mixture with glitter all the time for my coloring books, right? Mod Podge is pretty significantly, like, once it's cured, it's there. So in theory, big thing of Mod Podge, big things of glitter wall paste. Like, I see a thing. I see a thing. But yeah, just, oh, ultimate stream room, glitter wall. And then it just be like sparkle, 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 sparkle all the time. Especially if you had like the LED strips or something with like lights that like slowly move across and something, and just sparkles all the time. Oh my gosh. Okay, I've washed my hair, feeling much more productive, and it's coffee time again. Heck yes! I think it's almost time to get another caffeinated drink for me. I haven't in a hot minute and I don't have the ingredients. It makes sense. Also, it's your birthday. You shouldn't have to cook sushi. You are absolutely able to order sushi. You fully enjoy your sushi. I just don't have the funds to order sushi. I don't even think there's a place open today I could order sushi from. A video of my room that I sent you on Instagram. Perfect. I'll have a look at that in a moment. Coffee. Disco ball. Heck yeah. Oh my god, having a disco ball, lights pointed at it with glitter walls, it would just be like the ultimate party room. The ultimate glitter room. Coffee time is the best time. Might be time to make an actual coffee. But not quite. We'll time it with an ad break. We will actually get this tree finished. Again, we don't stream to be productive. I'm enjoying this chat, y'all. This is beginning to sound like a I don't know the name, but yay. Good thing, hopefully. Look, we're talking if I ever won the lotto, not that I even buy a ticket, but you know, that whole if I won lotto dream house situation. Like, I know most people will be like, oh, have, you know, X amount of bedrooms and a pool. And I'm like, glitter room. Glitter room and rainbows. And a dishwasher. So I never ever have to wash dishes again. She's the artist who did those infinity rooms with mirrors and lights, so it looks like you're standing in a field of stars. Oh, yes. I know what you're talking about. And the gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Mine would be a giant library and a gaming room. Yes. There would definitely be... So, dream place, like, if I'm being, like, absolutely out there, there would be the actual place that is, you know, the house. And all flat, all accessible, wide doors, everything accessible for somebody in a walking frame who may potentially end up in a wheelchair. So, roll-in shower, wet rooms, all the bathrooms have handles to get you up and down off the toilet, wide doors so you can get through the doors clearly. So that would be a big thing for me. And then dishwasher, because I freaking hate dishes. But then off to the side would be the art studio where I would stream from. And that would be my streaming area, and that is completely dedicated to the colouring, to the streaming. That is my little, you know, area for streaming where I can get chaotic and messy, and we're talking rainbow colour, vomit everywhere. But then, so that would be like one area off to the side, but then there'd still be like a bedroom, a spare bedroom, because I don't need a big place. Like, I'd be happy with 2 rooms. But the main thing is in like the kitchen lounge area is like a really nice little beautiful area with a small table, and it's just surrounded by bush so that I can hear the birds, I can listen to the birds, I can hear the trees. When the rain falls, you can sit by the window and just read a book with your cup of tea with the rain falling. That is what I want. It's just a nice little cozy area, and then having an area that is outside that is suitable for having a table outdoors for outdoor colouring, maybe like a swing, you know, like a bench swing or something. That would be absolutely lovely as well. Again, so I can listen to the bird song, just be in nature but still be shaded type situation. Don't need a pool, don't need piles of bedrooms, just legit need accessibility, ease of living, space to get dirty, space to keep calm. Yeah. Sounds wonderful. Hidden wall. Here I am in my tiny little house. Marilyn's like, no, we're living in a haunted mansion. Legit. So one of the colouring books that I got, Country Kitchen Charm, there is a page in here, and I was just like, this is my kitchen. This is the nook. This type situation. So you've got like a little table, comfy chairs, and then lots of bush. I mean, this has got farmland, but I'll colour that as if it's bush and trees, and you can listen to the birds. And I've got butterflies and stuff out there, and it's just like a cozy little sunny nook to have. Yeah, I'd have my stuff in a hidden room. Yeah, so you have a dump area. You have plenty of storage. Like, everyone needs the storage area. Haunted mansion, purple and black, velvet walls. Yes, I will come for a cup of haunted tea at your mansion. I mean, this is all a pipe dream, because honestly, the cost of trying to buy a place, like, Yeah. Yeah, I can't see that happening anytime soon. I just want more dogs and a better place for them. Yeah. So I'll be able to get like a couple of kitties with this little place. Again, I don't need a big place. Like, I'd like a bedroom and a spare. A bedroom, a spare, and then a place to do the art, which could technically be a second, like a shed that's been converted or something. Like, a bedroom, a spare, a streaming area. Although, the only issue with it being like a shed is then like the internet. I'm not working directly off the hard lines because it might be grounded with a phone line or connection. Because of course stable internet's like a given. Escalators, none of these stairs, elevator lift. 12 rooms minimum, each bedroom has a full bathroom. Oh goodness. You know, if you're gonna dream big. Why not? Why not? As long as those bathrooms, those full bathrooms are wet rooms that I can roll into, I'm with ya. Alright, let's get some of this bright yellow and start working this in a bit more. Start highlighting some of these ridges of the tree. I'm tempted to colour the drink like a cup of L&P, which is a New Zealand fizzy drink. It's lemon and pyroa. It's like it's kind of like Sprite, but not as lemony, not as sour. It's still lemony, but not as sour. It's a taste. But it will look like beer. To anyone who doesn't know it's L&P, it will look like beer. That's all good. Yeah, we'll just go in and just double check that the term's not permanently accepted. But yeah, that's all good, bud. Thanks for putting it through. But yeah. Oh, nope. I almost hit shield mode. Oh gosh. And now I'm freezing up my computer. That's all good. It's only permitted for an hour. I did set it up correctly. Cool. So anything you permit is only permitted for an hour. So you're all good. Model trains would be cool. I do love the Christmas displays that have the big trains. I think they're very cool. And also having a vending machine in the stream room, because you know how we have the snack redeem where it's like you can feed me candy, but we have it as a vending machine, and then we have a webcam in there, and you'll like when you get a certain amount of points, it's like a virtual vending machine, except it's to get me something to eat or drink because I'm there. I don't know, we just have a machine full of stuff, and it's like you can be like, I choose B4, and it's like redeem comes through, it's like cool, okay, I guess I'm eating B4, whatever it is, and I just fill it up with random stuff. Either like it's supplies that I have to use in the picture I'm coloring, or it's candy, or you know, we put all sorts of random stuff in there. Cookies, ice cream, If you had an ice cream one, I don't think I could leave a webcam in there because it would have to stay permanently chilled. Yeah, whatever we put in there probably couldn't be temperate for putting a webcam there. But that would be really fun. Like, you know, you have 10,000 points and it's like, activate the vending machine. And then you redeem it and the stream moves over to a webcam. And then you get to choose what, and you put in the code of what item you want redeemed. And then, like, it goes up, gets the item, and drops it out of the machine, and then I'll go and get it. Yeah. I think I'm going to need coffee and food now. Yeah, sorry. That quite often happens here. We do talk about... we do talk about stuff like food. I do have cookies. I have the good chocolate chip cookies. That's what I ate before. Helicopter on the roof. Just go to Woolworth. Bring it back. There's actually a lot of permits that go into having a helicopter. It's not like you can just have a helicopter, especially in a residential area. Because I read a legal case study about a few people in a certainly a wealthier, affluent area of a region in New Zealand, and they had a helicopter, and like getting the authorization and what they had to go through, and then they were taken to court for breaching their noise complaint, and it was like the argument of were they actually outside their rights for what was permitted with the use of the helicopter, or were they like it was quite an interesting case to read about. Yeah, but if money's no object, like, you're gonna be fine. Personal chauffeur. Somebody to drive you everywhere. If you're like me and can't drive because your eyesight. If I could build my ideal house, it would be far enough away from everyone that I wouldn't have to worry about them bothering me. Yeah. There are some beautiful areas in the South Island of New Zealand that are just like remote and gorgeous. There's a couple of famous people that have houses in these regions, and they're just so pretty. So pretty. Alright, I think our tree is to a point that it's okay to move on. We probably still need to pick at a few things, but we're doing okay. Doing okay considering I don't have the colours that I want. Oh, still got an egg there. Still got a dumpling and some tofu, and then lunch is finally finished. I agree with you on the fireplace. I love an actual fireplace in winter. The smell of fire, and having an outdoor area with an actual fire pit that you can sit around, maybe like an actual pizza oven as well. So you can cook like the actual pizzas in the stone oven. Again, going back to the country kitchen colouring book. Something like this, where you have like the outdoor area, maybe not necessarily the tin roof covering, but you know, that sort of area where you can have the beautiful pizza oven and the barbecue, and then there's some really good pages in this book. Something like this. Something like this. Where you've got like that covered area and a fire pit. And you've got like a big fire, big outdoor kitchen. And you can just sit by the fire and enjoy like the scenery. I'm just like a big kitchen. Cute cobblestone pizza grill. Gazebo, yes. Telling you, I love this coloring book. This is the one that I was like 100% needed on the wish list. That's why I was surprised Village Charm was so... I enjoyed Village Charm so much, but I still really like that one. With twinkly lights, yes. solar powered, so you don't ever have to charge them or plug them in. They just come on. The dreams. The dreams. Jacuzzi. The jacuzzi I'm down for. I just have to be able to get in and out of a jacuzzi. When I was under the hospital, I got to use the hospital pool for 6 weeks as part of my physio. And they actually have a lift to get you in and out if you can't mobilize up a couple of steps to get in. But then the steps in, they have like really wide, big steps and like handlebars each side, so you can kind of walk yourself up a couple of steps. It's so good. It wasn't a very deep pool, but oh, did it do the job. Did it do the job. It was so good to go swimming again. I mean, it wasn't even proper swimming. It was more aqua jogging, but it was good. One of those fancy water elevators. Yes. Then I am down because, oh my gosh, a jacuzzi on my bones when it's a bad pain day. Oh, heaven. Absolute heaven on a sore bones. Get Amy a jacuzzi bathtub with a door that opens so you can just step in. Yes. Oh my gosh. I don't even know if that's a thing, but I would be so down with that being a thing. Oh. And a sauna and a separate steam sauna. I've never been in a sauna. They sound dehydrating, but also they could be quite nice. I'm not a fan of enclosed spaces, which is probably a big reason why I haven't done a sauna before. Because it seems like quite a small room. If it's a large enough room, it might be alright. But I also, like for a long time, I couldn't handle having a mask on my face. I kind of had to work through this with COVID. But having a mask on my face, because the warm hot air made me feel like I was suffocating because I wasn't getting fresh air and it was triggering my anxiety. So I actually have a thing on my phone because I have my emergency medical information there, so if I'm ever in a situation, I can literally just pull up my phone and hand over my phone and it communicates everything I need to. And one of the things it states is that I am prone to anxiety and panic attacks, and if I'm non-communicative, it could possibly be, like if I'm non-communicative but obviously functional in there, I'm possibly having a panic attack. And then as a note on that, if I'm having a panic attack and I am capable of holding require oxygen, and I'm capable of holding the oxygen mask, please allow me to do so, as that will help me be calmer, because this is an anxiety trigger for me. So it's like, yeah, like I kind of had to work through a lot of that at COVID, but also that's why I don't think a sauna would be like my cup of tea, because it's like hot, steamy, compressed room. But I can understand it in a sense, because I understand how like a warm bath is very comforting. So I understand it. Again, I understand it. I don't think it's my thing, but also that doesn't mean it's not valid and you should enjoy it. And if it's in your dream home, absolutely. Since I'm working on being a dog groomer, nice setup for that. Yes. The ones I've been to are like the size of my living room. Okay, that's not so bad then. I have a friend who made their home into this dog paradise. She does doggy daycare and fosters them. I was like, if I was a dog, I'd go there. Yes. I would have a kitty land. I'd have areas for kitties. And maybe the jellyfish. I would finally find out how to look after jellyfish and get jellyfish and fishies and have like a big aquarium area. Just have a wall of glitter and a wall of fish. I would have at least 3 stories in a slide from level to level. Oh my gosh. Like in the Barbie movie, and then like based on the dream house, like you get out of bed and you go on the slide to go down. I haven't seen it either. I've just seen that short of her getting out of bed and then going on a slide down. Samsara has the Barbie movie and she's bringing it with her, so I will probably get to see it soon. Right, we want some greens and we want a darker green than we've been doing for the palms. So we're still going to use the same greens, but we're going to use the darker versions and just make things darker. I like fantasizing about having a hobbit hole. Oh, I can understand why, because they look really cute. And also, like the way that they're styled, so pretty. But also, very functional and very warm. I used to love watching Grand Designs and just seeing like the really interesting houses that they built, the things that are quite different, or watching how people like built their own houses and DIY'd stuff. Sorry, I just realized I never took my medication. There was one that I watched where they used tires to literally tires and cement clay mix to build the walls, and then for the bathroom they took bottles, like beer bottles, and they lined that to make the wall, and the way the light hit through these bottles, because they lay them down and stuck them like bricks and mortar, but the way the light filtered through these bottles was just so pretty. Yeah. And then things, yeah. Some of the more modern, complex ones, I was like, no. But these ones where it was like artsy builds, those were really cool. Yeah. But yes, we're about to head to our next ad break. We've been chatting so much and I've barely coloured, but also I've loved every second of this. I hope you're all enjoying our random talks. So this is a reminder to stop and stretch, do things like self-care, medicate, hydrate. I've just hydrated and medicated. I'm going to grab another drink, another cold drink, just so we can keep talking. And for those of you going to Adland, I highly appreciate y'all. I'm going to stand up and do a little walk, little zoomsies, and I'll see you all in 3 minutes. Ooh. Oh. Sitting way too long. Oh, stretches. Stretchy stretch. Why did I move the walking frame way over there? Why? Why? Alright. You're empty. You're empty. You're empty. This is dangerous. I'm doing this a really bad way. I finished up my last mouthful of lunch finally. 3 hours after we finished cooking it. No, 2 hours. It's around 2:30 that I got it. So 2 hours to eat my lunch. So good. Should keep me going for quite a while then. A tire swing? Yes. A swinging porch bench. Do I want a cookie? Do I want a cookie or some candy? Kind of feel like maybe a cookie. Maybe. Excuse me. And welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for going to Adland for us. Always greatly appreciate when you all do this for me. I don't know what's going on in the plaza next door to me. And boom, that's all done. Right. Whee! Grab out Oreos. There was a Twitter account I used to follow which posted funny screen caps on Grand Designs episodes, so I have a bunch of them saved to my phone just in case. You never know when such an account will become appropriate. Such as here in this chat. But yes, thank you to everybody who did be with us as we went to Adland. I hope you all hydrated and stretched and got your meds and got some water and maybe got a snack. And further to the tire swing. Tire swings are cute, but I would go for a swinging porch bench. Like one of the actual porch swings. Same concept as like the little breakfast nook. We have a porch swing surrounded by bush and natural gardens that I don't have to do any upkeep on because I cannot garden for the life of me. But still be surrounded in a nice little area. Or just have a gardener who comes and does it all for me. Excuse me. So sorry. And yeah, just beautiful little bush area to sit, read a book, colour it. You know, just one of those nice little nature scenes area. I return, I made coffee. Yum. I got artificial coffee in again. And cookies. These are white chocolate covered Oreos. They're okay. You never know when you might need a pick that says, but thanks to his concrete repelling underpin. You never know. You return with drink? Well done. Welcome back. Proud to see you doing the self-cares. We love seeing the self-cares. All the self-cares. So, we're just going to get some of this tree shaded in. So this leaf green is really just being used to blend between the yellow edge from the sunset And then we'll move into the darker greens. Oh, the back is really starting to be a bit like, you've been sitting all day. See how we go. I did say I was going to stream till Samsara arrives, but if I end early, I end early. That'd be awesome, Whoop. We do have a memes channel. It's pretty much Ryder's channel. Occasionally other people post in there, but Ryder posts a lot in there, which is great. I love it. I thought about, as a joke, almost renaming it Ryder's channel. But yes, please feel free to dump a bunch of memes in there because I love it. It's so good. What time is it? It is currently 4:45 in the evening on Sunday night. You mark your territory. No, that's all good. That's all good. I will eventually do a little rearrange of the Discord and a clean up, and I'm thinking I might just merge the Make Me Laugh and Memes channel and just have it as like a funny things channel, and then put it back into general. And again, there's a bunch of stuff that I might do on the Discords. It's the spoons. It's the spoons to do all these things. They all take time and energy. It's like, I got other things to do. I've got a bunch of animated emotes that I could technically put up on the Discord if they're in the size range to fit up on the Discord. I can't even use them because I don't have Turbo. But I can put the animated emotes up. I do want to start doing some more Discord hangs again as well, because I miss those. They're really fun. It's just hard when my natural state is to isolate, and like, I do enjoy them when I hang out with y'all, but I'm also like, I just want to put on no noise and just zone out for a while. But I do enjoy hanging with y'all, and we get a lot done when I do those as well, so I should. But also, bed. Arguments I have with myself, I'm always like, there's 400 things I should have done today, and it's like, girl, you survived the day, you should just be happy. And I would tell that to anyone else, so why can't I tell it to myself? So then I'm like, well, fine. I have these arguments with myself a lot. Like a lot. I'm often arguing with myself. You have a brand, Ryder, and it's appreciated. You're like 20 hours ahead of me? Damn. Yeah, we're just about done with Sunday here. Like, we're heading into nighttime on Sunday because it's nearly 5 p.m. So, yeah. You got lots and lots of safe for work memes. So those are the one thing that I'm like, yeah, no thank you. I know there's some good ones out there, but I do try to keep the Discord a safe space. And I have talked about it before, like, it really just makes it better for me because there are days where I will laugh at some of those jokes and I'm okay with them. But there are days where I cannot see that stuff and it's just too much for me. And so rather than being like, it's a good day, it's a medium day, it's a bad day, it's just easier to say, no, we'll just keep this nice and safe all the time. So when it is a bad day, I feel okay to come onto the Discord, but when it's a good day, it's still a good day as well. So that's the same thing with the chat. We do try to keep it along the PG lines here because of that whole, if it's a bad day for me, I don't want to talk about certain topics. I don't want to see certain topics. And while I might go into other people's chat that does allow for more adult topic and conversations, it's also because it's not my chat, I can pull away from those and not go and visit them on the days that it may trigger me. So it is a sense of control in that sense, that it allows me to stream when it is a bad day mentally, emotionally, physically. But then it also keeps it safe for you all, because if you're having a bad day, you know, we keep things glittery and bubbly here. Maybe that's, you know, pulling a cozy crochet blanket over our eyes at times, but sometimes that's what you need to do. And there have been times in my life where I have needed a space on the internet where I can go, where it's literally just cozy bubbles. And so that's what I try to create. It's a space that I was looking for when I'm having one of those times. And it means I have been pretty consistently streaming. You know, I started 2 times a week, and we've been streaming 2 times a week for a year and a half now, and we've been streaming pretty consistently 3 times a week for 6 months now. So, and that's a big part because of how I set up this community, how I've set up having those hourly breaks, making sure we're taking care of ourselves, we're looking after ourselves, and we're keeping ourselves together in a glittery, bubbly environment. We often say that, like Samsara's channel, for example, Samsara's channel is a safe space for consenting adults where you can discuss topics of certain topics, certain nature, certain discussions can be had. Mine is a safe space for everyone. So that's what we try to do. And I can't know everyone's individual triggers and know how to keep things safe for everyone at every moment of every day. Because we do talk about things such as mental health, my health journey, things that are on my mind at the time. Because it's me. I sit here talking to myself essentially for 7 hours. Like, I'm going to ramble about whatever's on my mind. But what I can do is try to create that environment that is glittery, bubbly happiness. And if we do have a discussion about mental health or something that may trigger you, we have a command in place that you are free to pull up at any point, and we just drop whatever topic we're talking about and we move on to something else. All my mods are aware of this topic and the processes in place. So basically the command is new scene, and we just stop whatever we're talking about and we move on to new topics. And that's one thing I can do to try and keep it safe. Yeah. I am posting where I'm not allowed. That's all good. Side Pie, I'm sure, like I know, Vi has a not safe for work channel and stuff like that. Like, there's places around where you can. And that's the other thing as well, is that a lot of us do follow the same communities, and there's spaces in those communities for that sort of thing. So it's like, let's keep my community how works for me again. And that's why I do appreciate you all so much, because not only do, like, I know some of you come here and in other channels where, like, more adult topics are allowed, you do talk about those things, and you know to come here and you rein it back. And I appreciate that so much, because it makes it so much better for me to know that I have such a wonderful community that respects what I need in terms of my boundaries, which again makes it so much easier to stream. It's really special to me. And being able to be with y'all on, you know, like a simple thing, like me saying earlier, today's the sort of day that I would be having a lot of stress because of people traveling, because of this and that. Having y'all around to help support me through that, and then being here to be that background noise for some of you just as you're trying to get your daily life stuff done. Like, I know some people would be like, oh, I'm sorry to say I'm just lurking while I get the laundry done. And I'm like, I'm helping you get the laundry done? Go, like, get that stuff done. It's hard to do adult stuff. I love that. I love being able to be here and just be that thing that's like helping you get through the mundane topics, helping you just get through the day. Yeah. I think I'm going to turn off and have a lie down. Absolutely whoop. Please do. We love a good nap here. We love a good recovery nap. I'm so grateful that you could pop in and have a wonderful time. I am more of a teaching channel. Yeah. And that's a really good thing too. I've noticed that when I was on, so I did a couple streams on YouTube for different collabs and situations like that, and I felt that's how I felt the YouTube streams felt like. They were more like those sort of teaching, like go go go. They were only 2 hours, and I felt like I had to teach the whole time, which wasn't as enjoyable for me. It took a lot more out of me because, I mean, you all know how much I struggle with words at times. And here it's more like we're just chilling with friends and we're chatting and we have a good time. And yes, I do some colouring. Like, we do colouring, we do try. And I will explain any techniques that I can. And if at any point you're like, how did you do that? Like, oh yeah. And I will try my best to explain it. But if I wanted to do that more formal tutorial style, this wouldn't be how I would do it. Like, this feels more informal and chill and just hang out times, really. But again, that doesn't mean that your platform is wrong, Marilyn. Let me make that clear. Like, this is how this channel works for me, but that doesn't mean that yours is different by any wrong by any means, because everyone has their own. It's almost like a branding. I hate to talk about it like marketing and stuff like that, but it is. It's a part of your branding. And so if knowing that going to your streams are like tutorial advice, it's like, I want to learn calligraphy. Oh, this person here. But it also means that if over I'm in a chat and somebody says, I've always wanted to learn calligraphy, I'm like, have you heard of Miss Marilyn Darling? Their streams are tutorials about how to do calligraphy. Like, you know, it's part of that branding thing. So I know a lot of people, when they talk about my streams to the other people, they're like, yeah, it's just a really good chill lurk stream and I have it up on the background while I'm at work. And then they're like, oh, sorry. I'm like, don't be. That's great. Like, I get having that background noise, so I'm happy to be your background noise. Apparently, I'm very good to fall asleep to, and that's great to me, because that means you feel safe and comfortable and you are happy to drift off into dreamland. And that is wonderful, because being safe enough to fall asleep is a big thing for me. There's very few people that I feel comfortable enough to fall asleep around. So, I definitely done laundry to streams before, yeah. And I still have a note to set up a laundry redeem, because it has happened too many times to us, Fud, and I literally have laundry in the machine that I was meant to pull out 4 hours ago. Oh, I did finally get the unlurk command made, and I updated the lurk command. So that has been done now, and we have our actual, like, themed lurk and unlurk commands. It's on the list, I'll get there. S'more? No. Naughty s'more. But yes, I do have a note to make a check the laundry command for both reminding everyone in chat, like, hey, do you have washing in the machine? But also to be like, hey, Amy, do you have washing in the machine? Because the amount of times the last load of laundry sat in there for 4 days before I remembered I had washing in the machine and was like, we have to go wash this now. And yes, I did set an alarm and a reminder for 2 hours later and a reminder for 2 hours later after that. I'm just like, nah, washing is one of those things, because the washing's not even in my apartment. It's in, my laundry is separate from my apartment and it's down the hallway a bit. So, when I do laundry, I have to try and time it to when the businesses aren't open, because nobody wants to be carrying their dirty underwear through a public hallway full of businesses in the middle of the day. But also, you know, it's in my residential agreement that I respect the fact that this is an office building first, and I happen to be a resident in the office building. So I can't walk down the hallway in my pajamas, I can't hold parties, and, you know, just things like that. There's someone I watch who has a laundry reminder pop up once an hour, and I've gotten quite a bit of washing done as a result of that reminder. Ooh. So what I should do, because again, Samsara's coming, so hopefully I can rope her into helping me sort out StreamerBot and we can make the more fancy commands, is we can have a point redeem that is literally like 1 point, and it's like, remind me of my washing, and you put in a certain amount of time, and then in 2 hours and 45 minutes, if that's the time you put in there, it will tag you and go, hey, just a reminder, your washing should be done. It's a good idea. I wonder if that's doable. Alexa is wonderful. Yeah, so again, I have the reminders on my phone, but then I switch it off, and that would be the same thing as chat. Like, you could just walk past it. It would be the active reminder. Because just because the washing's done doesn't mean I can mobilize to get the washing as well. That's the hardest part for me, is I have to time when I go to my laundry. But yeah, just a general like, hey, do you need to check your washing? We might have to add that to like the hourly break reminder. Like, hydrate, stretch, take your meds, grab a snack, go to the bathroom, and do you have washing in the machine? So glad I got a new set of blinds. I just got to get around to putting them up. Oh, there's something very refreshing about changing your blinds and the interiors, and it makes the room feel so much different just changing the curtains. I have thought about seeing if I could get the curtains replaced here a little bit, because they're very, very, very light. And I need better light blockage, but then the ones in the bedroom, they need a good wash. They're not great. I did ask when I moved in if I could take down all the net curtains, which was only one in the bedroom, but it was so disgusting and it was ripped, and I was like, am I going to get in trouble if I remove that net curtain? Because I hate net curtains with a passion. And they're like, no, remove it away. So I did. But then I never got a blind to put back up in its place. I just keep the curtain closed. Most of the time the business next door to me is actually empty anyway, so it's fine. Yeah. Well, my dear, it's time. The time has come to talk of things. That's my cue. It's time for shower and Betty. That's all good. Thank you so much for being here, Marilyn. I hope you have a wonderful sleep, a safe shower, because that's always terrifying for me. So have a safe, relaxing shower and a gorgeous deep sleep. And may you find all the rest you need. And thank you so, so much for being here. I really appreciate you. And Tuton has joined the party and keeping S'more online. Too short to put them up. Ah, yes. I'm sure you'll get there eventually. But yeah, all the kitty pats. We did. We've been, because it's been a little bit since you've been here. We went on a deep dive into one colouring book in particular. This one called It's a Cat's World. We've been colouring a lot of cats on the channel lately, but then there's a couple pages in here. So what I ended up doing, so this one is inspired by my mum's cat Shadow. So we used Shadow's colouring to colour this kitty and all these beautiful cakes and cups. And then we have this one here, which is still in progress, but this is going to be coloured like magic. PB's cat, and it was a talk that we could make the plushies look like one of her other cats possibly, so we might do that yet. I haven't quite decided. And then we've done a lot in this book this month. Where are we? These ones aren't any particular cats, although I was told, because there's a little water bowl on here that says Ruby. So my friend Ruby, I messaged her and she's like, well, you better colour one of the cats ginger for me, because she's a natural redhead. So I made that one Ruby. And then we have this one here that I did, and I put this one to a poll on Instagram and they chose the ginger kitties. So we have ginger kitties here, which that kind of reminds me of my cat JB, so that's fine. And then we have this one here that we did. And this one is the one that's coloured after Fud's cat. So we have Tama and Azrael, and then we have Tara, Azrael, and Tama, which was really cute to do. And then we have one more, which is this one here, which again, that kind of looks like JB, that kind of looks like Tigger. This one would match Tinker to a little bit if I had done more tortoiseshell markings to make it clear. She did have quite a bit of white on her face though. But yeah, some of these kind of remind me of certain cats that I've known over my lifetime. So yeah, a lot of cats. A lot of cats. And I'm like, if I keep working in there, I'm just going to put a call out on the Discord and be like, yo, I've got some pages to colour. Tell me about your cats and send me pictures that I can use for reference for cats. Yes, kitty bed. Kitty bed. It's another... I feel so bad. Samsara's going to come here and I'm going to be like, can you help me with this? Can you help me with this? But she knows that I am going to ask her to pull down the stuff that's on top of my art cupboard because I can't get that down. But my crochet projects are in there. And I'm excited to get that down because my crochet quilt is in there. So I have a quilt that I spent ages sewing all these fabric squares together on. And they're all quilted and ready to go. And then I started blanket stitching around them with the idea being that I would then crochet into the blanket stitching to edge these squares and join it all together to make a quilt. Now, I don't think I'm going to do the quilt anymore because the bed's always a mess. I've got so many blankets on there and it's like I need blankets that I can wash rather than a decorative quilt. However, my rainbow jacket is one of my favorite things in the world. And I was like, I could take those squares and I could make another jacket. And that would be gorgeous. So I think that's what we're going to do is we're going to pull them down. I'm going to lay out the squares that are there and see, like measure up a t-shirt and see how many squares I would need if I have enough squares to make the jacket. I have a feeling I'd have enough squares to actually make several jackets. So, yeah, we might make a jacket with a hood, with pockets, and then maybe a matching purse to go with it, because I actually think there's enough squares to do a full-length jacket with pockets and a hood. I'm going to go watch The Rookie with a friend. Oh, good, Ryder. You have a lovely time, and thank you so much for popping in, hun. Always appreciate when you come in with your jokes. It's always a good time. I love your jokes, love your memes. Appreciate your work. Keep it up. Also, one day I have some train colouring that I need to hit you up on for information on trains. But I will do that at some point. It's not a today thing. Thank you for the shout out. I appreciate you doing the shout outs for me, mods. Which is FUD right now. I'm presuming that's doing all the magic. Which, FUD, you are awesome. I know you don't stream, but you should shout yourself out at any point. Or if you have an online platform, which I don't think you do. You pretty much just sell at markets, don't you? I have no way to celebrate you online and show all your cool stuff and show how awesome you are. Everyone just believe me, that FUD is awesome. I get it. Social media is awful. I really hate doing social media. I get into like swings of doing things. Like yesterday I was like, I am going to get YouTube done. So I did. And I have scheduled a video almost every day until the 6th of December. I've got one that I just need to finish slapping on the start and end cards and get that up. And one that I can't record till the end of November when I do my summary of everything I coloured in November. But everything else is like up and ready to go until the 6th of December. Which is so freaking cool. Because I'm going to try and get a video every day up in December. Because, of course, it's the most profitable time of the year on YouTube. So, hey, we might as well try and get that little bit of money that we can so I can buy more colouring books. Yes. I do have to ask you at some point too, because of course I have your oh gosh still in the folder of prints to go up, because it's hard for me to put frames up, and so I've realized that I'm actually better to keep a lot of these in here so I can flick through them. I have a lot of stuff to still go up on the walls. Yes, this one. Now, you had a dragon that was similar to this too, didn't you? I feel like there was a dragon, because I remember seeing it on the walls, but I didn't see it in the big print form. because I was going to hit you up and be like, hey, you had a big dragon, right? I feel like I'm remembering that right. Because I had a note to talk to you about it after Armageddon. Because if you did have spears, it's like, it's fine. You can sell them at Armageddon. And I can always get it off you later. But I freaking love this. This is so cool. This one always cracks me up. And this is Whoop's art for anyone that hasn't seen Whoop. It's so gorgeous. It's an art dragon. Look at these supplies. So freaking good. So freaking good. I need to get it up. And this is, we've got some PB back here. We've got some gorgeous pencil butter. I have an original and a print. So much gorgeous art. And then this one, this is a new artist that I found at Armageddon. This is Amanda Toner. She's a tattoo artist. But I saw these two pieces and I was like, I'm going to need those, please. So gorgeous. But yeah, all my walls are covered in art. I'm at a point where anywhere that I can reach to put up art is full. So I'm like, what do I do? But I have quite a few display folders, so I think I'm actually going to actually start putting some into display folders. But then also there's some prints on the wall that I feel like could come down and could be replaced with other prints. But again, the effort to get up and change all the wall art, and like I put a lot of this up when I had the mobility to step on ladders, and I don't have that now. Oh, what is going on there? Oh gosh, you have leaked everywhere in that. That's not good. I love it. I love it so much. I saw it and I was just like, yes, I need that right now. It's a rainbow beholder. Of course I like it. I've just been sticking prints in plastic sleeves and blue tacking them up everywhere. What is going on there? Are you flat? Did you leak into the inner? Is that the issue? Yeah, there we go. Gotta head off now. I need to start preparing my room for the invasion. Oh, good. Thank you so, so much for being here, Side Pie. I hope you enjoy the rest of your birthday. Oh, yes. Definitely prepare yourself for the invasion. I hope it is a good rest of the day, though. Enjoy it. I hope you get spoiled. I hope you have a wonderful time. Get lots of kitty pats in for us. And it's so good to see you again, hun. And I hope we get to see you again soon. Glitter, 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 glitter. Yeah, have a glittery day. But not like legit glitter, because I know a lot of people don't actually like legit glitter. But it just means have a sparkly, wonderful day. Not a day of actual glitter bombs. I watched a video, it was, again, in one of the YouTube shorts of a guy and someone sent him like a literal box of glitter. I think it was like a 10 pounds, so 5 kgs of purple glitter. And it was meant to be a joke. And he's like, oh, no, this isn't enough of a joke to just open up a box of glitter. So he got a commercial fan and just dumped the whole box of glitter into the fan, and it just went everywhere in the room. Like, it was so pretty to watch, but I'm just sitting here going, even I know that's too much glitter, and that's saying something. Glitter, 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 glitter. Alright. I think we've managed to make a dark Christmas tree with the lights glowing around it. Oh, it's like, you know what? I always forget I can do this. There we go. Little bit to help counteract the shadows, but not enough to actually cause too much glare. I mean, we are still going to get some back shadows because I've got the lights behind me, so shadow. But at least it's not as shiny. You can actually see the colour now. They forget to knock in their excitement. Oh, it's kind of cute. It's kind of cute. But annoying. But cute. But annoying. Yes. Te awa mutu. Heck yeah. Yeah, I need to make some more art and refresh my print range. I posted some of my jewellery from the last con. I took horrible photos and took ages to touch up. Oh. Yeah. I was looking at... Because another thing I have to upgrade is my phone. Even my mum has a better phone than me. But the photos, like... It's okay, like it still works perfectly fine. The problem is that the camera is starting to wear out and it's showing when I take photos, and it really struggles with photos now. So that's the main reason I need to upgrade, is the camera is dying. Ooh. Samsara is making really good time. Excellent. I don't think she would be here until like 9:30, 10. But she's only about 3 hours away. But she is stopping for dinner, which absolutely, so. It's exciting. Ugh, this pendant alarm is itching my neck. Alright, now that I can actually see the blends properly, because the light's not affecting it too badly. I mean, we've still got the shadows, but it's all I can do. Now I can actually see some of the colours and actually have things appear properly. I do like our Christmas tree. Oh, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree. Right, so the sand is going to be one of the big jobs. We should probably get onto the sand. Yeah. I'm still debating with the boats if I do them in like silhouette form too, like the birds, or like they should definitely have some yellow glow, but also like especially this one quite far in the distance, maybe that one should be in silhouette or partially in silhouette. Like you're not going to see much of it. Oh my god! Oh my god! Chancellor Storm incoming! Everyone be prepared! Everyone be prepared! Hello, hello, hello. Oh my gosh, hello. Right, okay, this is going to get chaotic for a second. Hello. We've got so many first time chatters. Suku, Rat in the Hat. Beto, hello Beto. Nobody knows. Woozy. Cindy. Another raid, another raid. Hello, hello everybody. Oh my gosh, Cindy, hello, welcome in. It's good to see you, lovely. I hope your stream went well. Rat in the Hat, thank you for the follow. Hello. We have a hydrate as well. We will hydrate as this chaos begins. Welcome in, everybody. If you hopefully have seen me in Cindy's chat, but hi, I'm Amy Woodart. Cindy, you are adorable. Thank you so much for the raid, lovely. How was your stream? How did you get on with your sub goals? I kept seeing all the notifications pop up and I was like, yes. So I hope it went well. Yes, so for those that don't know me, my name is Amy Woodart. I am a colorist based in Aotearoa, New Zealand. I color in adult coloring books, not spicy adult coloring books, just coloring books. We do a lot of like fun, cute, sweet, happy, bright, colorful, glittery images. And it's just about creating a space on the internet that is safe and cozy and welcoming, and just creating that happy little bubble that sometimes we look for. So we are quite chill here. We're working on a summer Santa, as you can see. I've started the Christmas coloring a little early. We've been doing a lot of cats. So this is one that we did with the tape. We finished off this one semi-recently, based on Fud's cats. We've been doing a lot of cats lately. We've been on a real cat kick. Lots of beautiful bright cats. We work mostly in colored pencils and other media, usually glitter as well. And yeah, thank you so much for being here. For those who are in the G Squad who know my break screen, Cindy is one of the artists on the break screen. Has a little star kid that I won in as a thing during one of her sub thingamabobs. I was gifted a sub and then I got a star kid, and Cindy was very kind and let me put it into the slideshow of the little water and mini Amy, which is very cute and I absolutely adore it. Cindy does really gorgeous art, and if you're not already following her, you should be, because it's also a really great time over there. Really good, gorgeous, cute art, but also a really good, safe, fun space to be in. And Cindy, I know you've been doing a lot of streaming lately, and you may possibly need to go and raid and run, and if you do, I fully understand and I really appreciate you. Thank you so much for the raid. But how is everyone doing? Oh no, don't be sorry for the spam. I get like 400 Discord notifications a day. I need to mute more Discords. Oh, too many Discords. Excuse me. Right. Yeah. Cozy bubbles. Lots of cozy bubbles. Lots of glitter. Lots of happy times. We like glitter. Right. What was I doing? I don't even know. So, for those that don't know, because it's preset up, because Cindy is in my slideshow, if you're not already following Cindy, there is a bunch of Cindy's links. Go follow Cindy. Yeah. Beto get stressed with me? No, I don't want Beto or you stressed. You should be not stressed. You should be chill. Except for when it's the Mega Chancellor and we've got to throw all the jandals, and then yes, stress because we need to get over 300, right? I'm alright. It's snowing where I'm at. Snow. Oh, winter. So being in Aotearoa New Zealand, we are of course in the southern hemisphere, so we have summer Christmases, hence why we're working on summer Christmas page. But winter Christmas, I would love one day to experience a snow Christmas. And also, yes, if you got to head off to work, I fully understand. I'm someone who starts work quite late, so I start work at 4:30 most days, so yeah, it makes it a little difficult sometimes in terms of watching streams. I start at work at an odd time, but it's all good. Too much, Cindy? Never. If you're kind enough to let me have the art in the art slideshow, I'm going to make sure that there's a way that people can find you and credit you as the artist, because I appreciate the arts. We have a little slideshow on my break screen of people that have drawn my little mini-me icon and water, who is the rainbow pencil in the corner that you can make talk. Good times. And that all started because of a joke of somebody misreading my name. Amy Ward Art is Anime Ward Art. Which pencils, they're sharp enough. I like Ward Arts. It's pretty, but it's the worst when on the roads. Yeah, I think I'd like the concept of snow if I could stay like snuggled in with cozy blankets and a good cup of tea and all my colouring books by the fireplace and a couple of kitties to pet. And I'd just be like, perfect. If I actually had to go outside in the snow to go anywhere, you know. Not as fun. Not as fun. Right, I did have a reference once upon a time ago that we were using, and then I clicked for a bunch of stuff, and now I think I might have lost it. Nope, it's still there. Right, so we need to do some blue reflex on there. Possibly need to darken the edge of the water too, but we'll start with the shadows. So of course this is our lighting source. So Santa's going to be casting a shadow, probably around here. So we're going to work with a bunch of browns and tan, and I even pulled out a grey. We're just going to sort of play and see how we go with placing down colours. So yes, I primarily work in coloured pencils for a lot of my colouring. I work primarily in Faber Castel Polychromos, but I do have other coloured pencils. I do chuck in other media sometimes as well, but I love coloured pencils. I love pencils. I love what I can do with pencils. It's fun to build them up and make layers and make colours and create a world. Alright, so we have a ridge here, so that would have shadow back here. So it's quite handy. We do have some line indications for what we're working on. Also, if at any point you want to know who the illustrator is for what I'm working on, exclamation project. This is Teresa Goodridge in the book Enchanted Christmas, and there's also, I'm just realizing I've done the wrong button. That one. With exclamation project, there is a link to a bunch of free colouring pages as well. So you can also download some of the pages from this book for free, officially released from Dover. So if you want to try colouring but you don't want to buy a colouring book, there are 6 free pages in the link from exclamation project. How do you like Prismacolors? I do like Prismacolors. I have them. I do use them occasionally. I find them very good anywhere that I am wanting to work odd colours together to make odd coloured blends. They are creamy and buttery, and nothing quite blends like a Prisma. However, my favourite way to colour is to build up layers. I love layering colour upon colour to build up really rich, vibrant tones and being able to tint colours certain ways, like laying down the greens and going, I want a little bit more blue in there, I want a little bit more purple in there, I want a little bit more black in there, oh, we need a bit more green, yellow, a bit more blue, cool, now we're good. Prismas, I feel like you need to work with the colour of the pencil, and while you can layer a couple of layers, you can't build up the amount of layers that I do in polys. It's just a difference in style. They are still very excellent pencils, and for anyone who doesn't like to work in a lot of layers, excellent choice. They are a wax-based pencil, so they are much softer than the Polychromos, which are oil-based pencils. So something like a sharp tip, very hard to keep on them. But that being said, there's nothing stopping you also working them with other pencil sets as well. I often mix polys and Prismas together to get the right colours, to get the right effects. They're a lot more opaque as well, so they're quite good for working on top of oil pencils like the polys. I could lay this down And then what I might end up doing is pulling out, for example, one of the light yellow prismas to go around the edge of this tree where the sunset would be backlighting it, just to remove the harsh black line from the colouring page itself. The great thing about the surge in popularity of adult colouring is there's now so many coloured pencils out there. So many brands of pencils. So good. I just realised how quiet the music is as well. Is the music still quiet for you guys? Let's turn that music up a little bit. That won't affect you guys, it'll just affect me. I am a professional streamer. I totally know what I'm doing. Come on, Spotify. There we go. Let me know if that's too loud. I did a study on coloured pencils back in high school, so like 12 years ago. Just curious, is this still good? Yeah, so there's definitely been a change in coloured pencils over the last few years with the increase in costs with a lot of things relating to colouring or just in general. I think 12 years ago they were manufactured by a different company and they're now manufactured in China and Mexico. There are quality control issues, unfortunately, so if you get a good set, you're good. If you get a bad set, you're bad. There are, like, it's still known that they do crack, they do break. They're good when they're good. Now, I'm lucky that I brought my full set of Prismacolors years upon years ago when they were still good. And now I only need to replace colours as I use them up, and I can purchase them individually from an art shop, which means the art shop quality controls them for me because they won't put out any that come in cracked to begin with. I think part of it is also who you buy from in terms of like the supplier as well. Also how they're shipped, because they are so fragile. They do not do well being dropped. They are very soft, so you need someone who will protect the heck out of them as they ship them. And when you get them, you need to store them in a way where they won't roll around, where those cores won't be bumping into each other, because otherwise the cores just break and you can never ever sharpen them. I ordered some white Prismas from one certain art store that I no longer buy pencils from, because they literally just rubber banded them together and shoved them in a box, and they were just rattling around in this box all over the place. So by the time I got them, they were completely shattered on the inside. It's like, this is no good to me. Yours are all broken, unfortunately. No. Yeah, so that's where the joy of digital does come in. You don't have to worry about the actual supplies. Well, I mean, you do have to worry about possibly breaking the digital media. I like the tactileness of traditional media, but I do understand the ease of digital. For me, I got into colouring because I was an artist. I was sketching, I was drawing, I was producing my own prints and working as an artist full time for a while. And then I had a arthritic flare up that actually left me requiring a walking frame to mobilize, crippled my hands to the point that I could not even, like, I could just hold a mouse, and that was as far as I could stretch my hands. It was a really scary time because nobody could tell me what was going on, and I lost the ability to draw, to create, to be artistic. It was terrifying. So it lasted for months as well, and we're good now. I got the diagnosis. So I have a autoimmune inflammatory arthritis called ankylosing spondylitis, for a good mouthful there. It is basically scoliosis if it was autoimmune. That is how one nurse described it to me. It's an easy way to describe it. I have a subtype that presents with peripheral presentation, which means that it also affects other areas of my body, such as my hands, my ankles, my hips, my knees, my stomach, my eyes, like it's everywhere. But while I was in hospital, like unable to move, one of the things I did to try and regain some of my hand back was I started coloring in adult coloring books because, you know, I needed to learn how to hold a pencil again. So I started coloring, and the application of color had always been my favorite part of art. So when I found this part out, I was like, oh, adult coloring is wonderful. I love it. And it just led me down this rabbit hole, and now this is what we do. And I love it. This is, you know, being a colorist is the best part of art to me. This suits me to a T. Like, sketching's fun. I don't mind drawing. I don't mind sketching. I have lost some of my skill compared to pre-flare-up, but we manage. But it's not my favorite thing in the world. My favorite thing is the coloring. So this allows me to sort of skip all that side and be like, I don't want to deal with all that, and just skip to my favorite part, which is applying the colors. So, and it's very like mindless and therapy. It is my mental wellness activity and how we stay mentally well when we live with consistent pain 24/7. It's a good time. And then we just stream it and we hang out and we chill and we vibe and we have the good times. So yeah, we do good. We do good. I do like being messy. Some of my best work was in charcoal. Oh, I love charcoal work. I don't like producing charcoal work. I don't mind charcoal pencils though. They were actually quite fun. But yeah, charcoal itself, oh my gosh, I used to get so messy with that when I did that in art school. Like, no thank you. Which is ironic because I love pencils. I don't like pencil dust. But I do love like the tactileness, the crunchy paper, the stuff like this. Just makes me happy. Makes me happy. But yes, from that wonderful talk about health and well-being, as part of my keeping myself well while streaming, and I also encourage you to do this, I do run hourly breaks on the channel, and this is basically a timer to remind me to stop and stretch actively for 3 minutes. Now, I do apologize that I am going to send you to Adland, but we use this as a measure of keeping well. And for me and my physical well-being, it is really important I take these ad breaks every hour in order to stretch. So I encourage you to also take a self-care break, to stop what you're doing and actually stretch, hydrate, take meds if you need to take medication, grab a snack, go to the bathroom. I'm also going to say for FUD, check your washing if you need to do your washing. And yes, you need to get to work, which is so good. Thank you for the follow, Suku. I really appreciate that. And yes, please have a wonderful day at work. Night, afternoon. Have a wonderful time zone at work. It's been so good to have you here. Thank you for the lovely questions. But yes, we're going to get this ad break started. For those of you heading to Adland, thank you so much. Take care, and I will see you all in 3 minutes. And for those of you not heading to Adland, if I type my command right, for those of you not heading to Adland, welcome to Secret Behind the Scenes. Oh, let's stand. Oh, we're locked up. Oh, we're locked up. Oh, stretch. Alright. As per usual, we're starting with the ankles and doing ankle lifts. Alright. Cool. Alright, I think we can move into the hip twist now. Ooh. I think it might be time to put my splint on. Oh, yeah. No, definitely time to get the splints on. Definitely time for the compression gear. Right, are you the left or the right? You are the right wrist. I mean the left wrist. I know my left and rights. I am a grown-up. I know left and right. Unfortunately, this does mean that the colour is going to change dramatically now, so we need to do that. Alright, are you another left wrist? You're another left wrist. Where's the right wrist? Come on, hands. This is the one that needs to sew back up. Side seams are splitting. Right. And shoulders. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And welcome back. Thank you to everyone who went to Adland for us. We have done our stretches. I hope you enjoyed your stretch break. I hope you did well with your stretches. I hope you are feeling refreshed and ready to go for some more colouring. So, now I need to, this is going to force, oop, bear with me, I just need to turn off the auto lights, and in theory this should stop the glove. Yeah, there we go. Right, we're way too bright though. That's good. We just need to... Whoa. What are you doing? What are you doing? And now you're gonna blow out again. This is the only problem with my compression gear, is it is like, it causes everything to blow out because it's so dark black. I do have on, do have a note on Amazon to look out for coloured ones so that we don't have to keep dealing with this. We will eventually get there. Unfortunately, I think we're going to have a little bit of blowout because I need to wear this. I can feel my hand is starting to seize, so I'm sorry, this is going to just cause the colours to blow out every once in a while. Oh my god, you are leaking everywhere. That's not good. Wearing what you need is more important. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Oh my god. It has just leaked everywhere. I wonder if there's like a crack in this one, because this was just refilled and now it's already halfway down there. So I wonder if there's actually a crack and it's causing this one to leak. Which I hope not, because it's a brand new pod. Terrible habit. Don't ever start. Alright, let's keep shading. So we're going to add in our dark shadows of the sand. So by the time we get back here, there won't be too much light coming forward because most of our light's coming in from the sunset. So we'll do a little bit at the top, but really a lot of this is actually in shadow. Evie Dreams, hello, thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. How are you going tonight? Feel free to lurk in the shadows, but feel free to say hi if you'd like to say hi as well. So we have another little sand ridge here. So we'll leave the edge clear because that'll still have a little bit of glow from the sunset. But then we want to shade all along the bottom down here. And then this shell, it's a shell, I know words. The shell would also be casting a bit of a shadow. Hello, welcome in Evie Dreams. How are you going today? Welcome in, first time chat. I love seeing those little boxes. How are you going? Do you do a bit of colouring yourself, or art, or sketching, or creative endeavours? Alright, this shell would also be having a bit of a shadow. Shadow. I'm going to do a little bit more from the starfish. And this big rock. So basically I'm just trying to look at where the objects are and do a shadow kind of coming this way from the sun. I'm doing good, a bit sleepy. Ooh. What is in what time zone? I'm actually, because 6 p.m. was midnight, so I'm guessing somewhere in the Eastern and Central time zones. Maybe Eastern? Eastern, I believe, is midnight in 15 minutes. Did I just do time math correctly? But yes, welcome in. I am in Aotearoa, New Zealand, so it's actually only 5:45 on Sunday evening here. So we've got a little bit before sleepy times. But sleepy is a mood. I am pumped on so much caffeine right now that I don't feel sleepy. But that's artificial. It's 11:48. I remembered Ryder's comment. Because at 6 p.m. my time, it turns midnight Eastern Central. Eastern Standard, sorry. Eastern Central, no. Eastern Standard. Central is a whole different time zone. I'm slowly figuring out this time math and time zones. Time math is so hard though. At least being a Kiwi, it's pretty easy to just go into a chat and just presume everyone else is like behind you. Because unless they're a Kiwi streamer as well, they're probably behind you in terms of time. So that does make it a little easier to sort of be like, oh yeah. But yes, welcome in. We are just working on this colouring page from Teresa Goodridge. This is from a colouring book called Enchanted Christmas. It is a really gorgeous colouring book. And if you are interested in colouring or like colouring, if you do exclamation project or exclamation freebies, a link will appear to Dover, who is the publishers of this book, and the sample that they've put out of this book, and you can actually get 6 pages from this book for free to download and print yourself, because they're very good like that, and they like putting out samples of each of their books. I need to find which samples are in Village Charm and the kitchen one. I feel like we might need to do a kitchen one at some point too, because the country kitchen, like so many of the kitchens tonight were what we were talking about in our dream house builds, and so it's like we need to color in the dream kitchen. Right, so this tree would also be causing a big shadow as well, so that's a good thing that we're gonna have to do. But let's get Santa's shadow just a little bit more prominent, because there's a lot of presents and a lot of Santa around here, so we want a lot of shadow. Sorry, some of these angles may not be the best to see. Again, we're kind of working with my hands and what feels comfortable for me right now. Hence the camera blowing out the colour every time I insert the gloves. But also, the gloves are essential. I did find on... Again, I've been really digging into Amazon Australia now that I know that they will deliver to New Zealand, and they're not too bad. They're not great, but if you order enough, it makes it worthwhile. But yeah, digging into Amazon Australia, I did find that they have some basic compression gloves, and you can get an 8-pack for like $55, but they come in a range of colors. I was like, yes, there is like a black and a beige, but there's also a grey and a blue and pink and purple. I was like, perfect, that's what I need, so I can sort of work the color to the page and not have this complete contrast between the two. And I also found these gloves on there too, which was very cool to see. So I can actually now order them, because when I first got these gloves, I actually had a friend in the States order them and then ship them to me, because that was cheaper than ordering off Amazon America to get them shipped to New Zealand. But when we ordered them, Amazon America actually screwed up, and instead of sending 1 pair to my friend, they sent 4 pairs, aka a carton. So I ordered 1 and I got 4, so I said to my friend who was ordering them to send me 2 pairs. She kept 1 for herself and she gave 1 to her mum, so it worked out really well. But yeah, this one of the pairs, the glove is starting to come apart at the seams, so I just need to stitch that back together. But they've been very good, it's just they're the wrong colour. Alright, I think we've got a bit of shadow in there. We probably still need to do like little bits of shadow, and I'll probably darken some areas after we get the next colour in, but I want to get some more colour in there. So yeah, there'll probably be a bit of Christmas colouring coming up in the month of December, because it's like the one time a year I feel like I can sort of colour in all my colouring books that are Christmas themed. But I have some non-Christmas themed stuff as well, or like adjacent to Christmas. Like I pulled out the Anne Stokes colouring book because there's this beautiful icy winter fairy in there. It looks like the sort of tree topper fairy, so icy, and I can just see it covered in glitter, and it's so pretty. And I haven't worked in the Anne Stokes colouring book, so hopefully we can get a bit done in that. I'm hoping to have a very productive colouring month, but then again, the top priority will be the Kanuko Ego Star work in progress page. So, and we all know how long Kanuko's pages take me. I mean, we've been going 7 hours on this page and we've still got quite a bit to go. But if we can get all the sort of background big elements done, then it's just a lot of little elements. Is it 7 hours I've been going? 7.5. So I know we're going to do some very bright colours for all the Christmas decorations. I love the fact that now you can get a lot of Christmas decorations in rainbow. Like, again, if I could be bothered to set up my tree and stuff, I would so do rainbow Christmas themed decorations everywhere. I'm actually thinking of donating my Christmas tree and all my Christmas decorations, because I had it up in 2020. And then I got sick with the arthritis, and so it stayed up for all of 2020, and by the time they got the inflammatory, all of 2021, because by the time we got to a point where the inflammation was wound down enough that I could probably put it away, it was middle of October 2021, and I was like, well, we might as well stay up because we're going to put it up again in November anyway, so we just kept it up for that, and I put it away in January of 2022. And then I didn't put it up for 2022 because I was like, I just can't be bothered. And it's going to be the same again this year. I'm not going to bother to put anything up. So, because I don't feel the need to Christmas decorate. It's more, I just like the glitter. I like the sparklies and the shinies and the lights. And it's like, well, I could just put up the lights anyway. Like, why does it have to be a Christmas thing? Let's just put up sparkly lights. And that would clear out a bunch of room in my laundry as well, because that's where all the Christmas stuff lives. Because I used to work at Spotlight, which is, I think Joanne's Fabric is the equivalent in the States. It's like home goods and fabric and craft stuff. But because I used to work there, like I used to get a lot of Christmas decorations on clearance. And get like good deals on the Christmas stuff. So I do have some really nice Christmas decorations. Because it was always like, oh, I should do my house all fancy for Christmas. Or, oh, I should do the flat really fancy for Christmas. And now it's like, yeah, nah. Can't be bothered. It's just me here. And again, it's just a day, so I just like the twinklies. I like the sparkles. Do 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 do. Golden sand is so pretty. I wish we got golden sand here in Taranaki. Our sand is full of iron. Oh, there we go. That's a good crack of the fingers. Alright, so now we're going to pull out our light yellow ochre and work back over all the sand. Oi. Oh. Do 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 do. Alright, we may possibly have to bring some of this colour up into the net, but we'll worry about that when we get to the net itself. Get working on the net. I don't think we actually need to work any grey over it. I feel like it's okay like that. Like, we've certainly got to go in and re-darken some of these areas. Because, you know, it's definitely not dark enough. And then if we try a little bit of black very lightly to do like a deep dark shadow. Sorry, it's going to be blowing right out because of the glove right now. Very lightly darken around here, very lightly. Oh, my hand is really starting to hurt. Oh good, Evie, enjoy your lurk. To be honest, I am actually debating about ending stream. I did say I was going to stream until Samsara got here, but I am starting to actually cramp up quite a bit. So that's usually a good indicator that I do need to stop and look after my body. I can feel things are starting to get a bit seasy in the hands. Which we've done quite a bit today. Like, I'm quite proud of everything we have done today. So, and we are coming up on 8 hours. So I actually think it's probably an appropriate time to sort of call it. Again, I was still going to go for a couple more hours, and sometimes I do on a Sunday, but we also like to listen to the body. And if the body is telling me it's time to stop, it's time to stop. So I think we're going to listen to the body because it is telling me to do that. And then that gives me a chance to have some relaxing time, hydrate, make some proper dinner, get a couple of bits done around the flat, and just chill out for a while before Samsara gets here. But let's see who's on and who we can raid into, and I hope you'll join me for this raid. Yeah. Sometimes it's good to look after yourself, you know? Ooh, we could go and raid... Let's just search if anyone... Ooh, and Samsara's in Tikawiti. Good, good, good. Okay, I'm just going to have a quick listen here. helps if you unmute the mic. So we're going to go and raid someone that I actually haven't raided into before, but it's a friend of a friend who recommended following them. It seems like it's pretty chill. So we're going to go and raid them. Again, I'm not 100% sure. They do have Mellow as one of their stream titles, stream tags. So hopefully it's a good, chill, relaxing sort of area. But yes, thank you to everybody for being here. I really appreciate that. I hope you'll join me on this raid as we go and raid Just Josh Uwu. So they're a art friend that I was recommended to go and follow, and I haven't had a chance to catch them live. I've chatted with them a couple of times in a couple of streams, but I haven't hung out with them live, so I'm pretty excited to go do that. Make sure you copy that raid message. And we will go and copy and raid on over there and jump on over there. Thank you so much for being here. Make sure you look after yourselves, and I will catch you all on Tuesday for a stream with Samsara working in the background. But yeah, make sure you take care of yourselves. I really appreciate you all being here, and I'll see you Tuesday. Right, ending soon screen and mute and start the raid.